Ooh, let's see if my audio is okay. This will be a walking stream, at least for an hour. So if that's annoying, I understand. But I didn't want to play Cryzix without doing it live, so I at least have it recorded. If something happens to the Cappy server, then at least it's recorded and I have the footage of the journey. Because who knows what might happen in the coming months and weeks. Selling some belt buckles. I was doing blacksmithing. I think I've managed to clear most of the metal out of my inventory so that I can continue the adventures of Cryzix. Let's see where I left off. All right, so Ashen Veil, 1,000 needles. Oh, these need to be turned in. White Ridge Post. Bring total. Not sure where these are going. Family tree. Ghost Walker Post and Distance. Thunderblow. All right, so Ashen Veil. Where is White Reach Post? It must be in 1,000 Needles. It has to be. Steel Snap we still haven't got. All right, looks like we're going back to 1,000 Needles to May. So to try and stay healthy, I walk on the treadmill while I play WoW. It's actually pretty cool because I don't think about it. Except when I start sweating too much. But I'm on a lower setting today. So I don't sweat too much. Phew. Otherwise, I won't be able to control the mouse very well, and it gets very frustrating. Blah. Thinking about doing a video about how Blizzard is in danger. The next fiscal quarter is going to end. If you don't know, fiscal quarters, January, February, March, April, May, June. June's ended. Now we're in July. New fiscal quarter. That's usually when big moves happen in corporations at the end of a fiscal quarter. So I think Activision Blizzard is in danger because based on the leaks that we saw about their plans, it looked to me like a CEO trap. So when a new CEO comes into a company, the first thing they do is they look to increase profitability. How do you increase profitability? Well, the easiest, fastest way is to fire people. It's always layoffs. That's the first thing they think of. It's the first thing they do. It's almost like they go to the same CEO training school, which I bet they do. And you fire people who don't have your same vision for the game or whatever it is. In this case, Asha doesn't care about games. We know this. She doesn't come from games. She's never done game development. So why is she there? She comes from AI. She has a background in AI. She was appointed by the CEO of Microsoft, who also is a big AI fan. And he even made the most brain-dead post about how we have to move past the AI slop conversation. Which is fascinating, but it proves several things about CEOs that I've always had rolling around in the back of my head. Which is that they don't actually care about anything. They just care about money. That's their main goal, is to make money, right? So, with that understanding, why would we think that they would do anything that is positive for games and game players instead of whatever makes them the most money. And that's what Asha Sharma is doing. So the reason I say that Blizzard is in a trap is if you look at the leaked documents from whatever the meeting was or however those leaked, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure they're real. They look to me like this question was asked. And that question is, if you could do anything, show me like the next 5 to 10 years of your company. What are you doing? What are you releasing? What are your expectations? How much do you think you'll make from it? That sort of thing. How are you going to operate your studio for the next 5 years? It's one of those questions that a CEO asks when they come into a new place, not because they care, but because they want to know how much savings they will get by firing people, by cutting back on those plans and sticking with what already makes profit. That's the trap. And if those documents that leaked were correct, I believe they fell into the trap. Because there were things on there that looked like they'd come out of one meeting. Like, let's make an Arthas ARPG. We've got the Diablo 4 engine, we'll just shove them in there. And very low cost, very efficient. Everyone loves Arthas. And it'll coincide with the live action Arthas television show that's also coming. Those are both years off. And that means they don't make money now. And that means they can easily be cut. And that's the trap they've fallen for, is they gave her a bunch of reasons to shut things down, to lay people off, and to gut them like a fish. So we'll see. This fiscal quarter is ending. Then she'll make some moves, and we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'd rather be wrong on this one, because I'm pretty sure it would be pretty brutal internally for Blizzard, for the last remaining people who might care about these things. Non-unique, unique. Take the unique. Karen Bloodhoof at Thunderbluff. What was the other one? I'm pretty sure it's... We're not going to decimals. We're not doing that. We gotta turn this in. Motega Firemane. White Reach. White Reach. There it is. Closer to the Great Lift. Alright, whatever. So yeah. I suspect Blizzard will be seeing a significant portion of layoffs. I think the threat was 2% of Microsoft, but I think it will be focused on Xbox gaming, which means it could be well, I actually don't know. What's the main workforce for Microsoft, and then what's the main workforce? This is one of the games they play. Like, oh, we're only laying off 2%. But if that 2% of Microsoft as a total number of employees, let's say that they have 100,000, I don't know. I guess I could look these up. Let's say they have 100,000, and then that 2% of 100,000 is actually focused on their games division. What does that look like? I gotta bring up a calculator because I suck at math. So that would be 2,000 people. So if their games division was 10,000, that would mean 20%. You know? They play these games with the numbers. Because every time they do that, they go, oh, we're only laying off 1% or 2% of Microsoft's total workforce. But if it's focused on a particular division, like the Xbox games division, it actually ends up being 10%, 20%, 30%, who knows? So they're just so full of shit. It's actually infuriating the more you think about it. And it's only going to get worse because the next step for Xbox gaming is AI. Once they've cleared everyone out and they look like they have a profitable quarter coming, which is the goal of these layoffs, to look more profitable than they were before. Because that's what CEOs do. They make profit. They make decisions that make profit. And then what? I don't know. Because they will have killed a lot of their best gaming studios. We can argue about that, but I have no doubt that the gaming world is a worse place without Double Fine. And is it Ninja Theory? I forget what their name is. The Senua Sacrifice guys. And some people will say, oh, they don't like that game, but doesn't matter. I just find it interesting. It's interesting or incompetence. I don't know which way to think about it. I'm grinding while grinding. That's right, Pork. I got to keep my weight down, or diabetes will set in. Can't have that. All right, where the fuck is this copper vein? But yeah, I knew that all the hype about Asha Sharma was stupid. I knew it was stupid because anyone could see he was going to do all the same CEO shit. Anyone paying attention, anyways. She has no background in game development. She doesn't care about games. She just started playing them as research for the position of CEO. Imagine any other industry. Imagine you're going into the pharmaceutical industry and you're like, man, I don't even know what Tylenol is made out of. And so you start quickly researching chemicals and shit. And you don't have a background in chemistry or any of these things. Like you literally have never worked in any division related to pharmaceuticals ever in your entire life. And then you come in as the CEO of a pharmaceutical company. I mean, that's America in a nutshell. It's a bunch of know-nothings running huge companies and gaining profits through layoffs and what I would call short-sighted, stupid decisions that might make money in the short term, but will absolutely collapse an entire industry in the long term. That's what we're seeing in the game industry right now. We're seeing collapse. All these studios will be shut down. I hope that there's some way that they can purchase themselves, or maybe Tencent will buy them. And I mean, Tencent already owns most of the US game industry. I don't know how many people know just how deep Tencent's roots go into the US game industry. And sounds very similar to public figures appointed in your country. It's everywhere. It's global. Because America has exported, among many things, they've exported the idea that if you're rich, you're smart. And that's not the case. If you're rich, you're greedy. And the richer you are, the greedier you are. And so all of these positions of power and everything, through government, through corporations, everything, all these positions of power are held by greedy assholes, psychopaths. And I don't know what to do about it. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. You have to have more money than them to do anything about it. We need more intrepid women to go out there and marry these guys and then take half the resources so they can give it back to the people. I think that's the only way we get it. Like, Elon Musk's ex-wife has done more charity work than all of the fucking billionaires combined. It's insane. And she's still a multi-billionaire. Like, she's gaining money still. Like, she can't give it away fast enough. It doesn't think about that. She's giving away billions of dollars every year, and she's still gaining money, billions of dollars. It's insane. Even if you have a technocratic figure, a so-called expert, when this much money is involved, there's no guarantee. Yes, that's the problem, but they don't even care anymore. They just start from like more profit, good. Here's the thing that people don't seem to understand about Asha being appointed to Xbox. Xbox was profitable. Every year they were returning profits. It just wasn't more profits. They were worried about declining revenue rather than understanding that the game industry is cyclical. And sometimes it takes 3 to 5 years for, well, in these days, 10 years, for something to really cook and go out there and explode and like become the next big thing. And so they don't accept that, even though they're still making profits. They're even though they're still making profits, they're like, they just want more. It has to be more every time. I don't know if they were in trouble or not. I just felt like helping. But yeah, you look at a figure like Elon Musk, and the irony of Elon Musk is it runs so deep. It's incomprehensible. It's like he's an African immigrant, and he was illegal when he started his first company here, according to his own brother. And he's taken tens of billions of dollars. Every year he's taking tens of billions of dollars in subsidies from American taxpayers. He's a welfare baby. And people worship him like he's some sort of entrepreneurial hero. He didn't make any of those companies. They were founded by other people, and then he took them over for the most part. And the ones he did found are kind of a joke. Like he has such a tiny peepee, and his ego can't take any criticism, such that he bought an entire social network on a whim, and he didn't even want it. He tried to back out, but he had made a legally binding statement online, and that's why he owns Twitter and renamed it X, which is probably the worst rebranding strategy in American history. Elon the African, exactly. I want better paid devs who work less and produce smaller games. Me too. I want to be one of them. Oh, I'm trying. I've been looking for jobs, and it is grim out there. There are so many job postings, but every job posting has 1,000 applicants at this stage. I'm trying to get more information from recruiters to sort of see what the field is like. But my eyes were opened recently. There's a community for game development folks who are out of work, ASGC, Amir Satvat's gaming community, I think it's called. And he has a spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet is updated almost daily with like available jobs in the industry. And it was crashing. And I'm like, why is it crashing? And he made a post on LinkedIn recently, and he's like, we had over 10,000 people trying to look at jobs concurrently. 10,000 people are looking for jobs at the same time. 10,000 people at the same time. That means that, like, in terms of like month to month, that could be 100,000. It could be more. That's how many people are looking for jobs in the game industry. It's insane. So yeah, I'm not surprised I'm not getting responses from my job applications. I've been away from the major studios for perhaps too long for them to even consider me a viable option. Because on paper, I just look like I haven't done anything in 6 months. But I've been working on creating new worlds for Out of Bounds Entertainment, and working on like episodes of Hardcore Victims Unit, things that are fun, things that communities love, but they're not going to get me a job in the game industry. Honestly, I don't know what to do anymore other than try to create something and put it out there and just pray that it gets enough traction that I can at least sustain myself until I can create something better. That's sort of like how it has to be now. It's even when I'm applying for like small niche jobs, there's like 200, 300 people that I'm competing with. I wonder how many are real. That's the other thing, because a lot of these people who are supposedly game developers are actually fake. And they're all over LinkedIn. It's kind of crazy. I'm never going to find Steel Snap, am I? I wonder where his respawn is. Maybe if I found his respawn point, I could catch him as he starts moving. Oh, get out of here. Oh. Yeesh. It all feels a bit doomed. And it feels doomed because it probably is doomed. Let's go get the next flight point. Wait, light reach post. Wait, I passed it. I must have. Where is it? There. How did I miss that? Oh, shit. Did some people in games leave entirely or do it as kind of a hobby? Well, the statistics. So I have an article coming out on Moby Games. I'll link it when they post it. But statistics say that something like 50% of people leave after one game. They make one game and then they're out. Which is kind of crazy. After that, if you make 2 games, what was it? I'd have to look at my numbers. You should read the article when it comes out, but it's crazy. It's like 30%, I think. And then after that, it starts dropping off dramatically. So the longer you stay in the industry, the more likely you are to stay in it. But there's attrition every year. And most people leave before 10 years in the game industry. And there's a missing statistic, which is that from what I've read, 80% of games don't ever ship at all. Like they just don't ship. They get started and then they never go out. There's some percentage of people who have 0 gaming credits but worked on a game for weeks, months, or years. So there's a strong possibility that the median number of games that you create in your game career is 0 if you choose to embark upon a game career. There's all sorts of issues with the statistics as I had them, but it doesn't look good. And it's sort of it stands to reason that there's a lot of people who believe that they have a great idea for a game, then they come into the game industry, they get their foot in the door, which is difficult, more difficult now than ever. This is the worst time in the game industry that I have seen in 27 years. It's never been this bad. But they get their foot in the door, and then they become disillusioned because they find out that they're not going to get their ideas into the game in any way, shape, or form. That there's someone above them gatekeeping, or that there's that they're coming in towards the end of development, so there's no time for what they're going to be proposing, or the idea they had just wasn't a good fit, or the idea they had just wasn't good for this game, or the idea they had was going to take too long. And they're like, oh, wow, this actually sucks. And then they become a grind monkey working overtime hours. Did I just make a circle? I think I was like, oh, I need to find steel snap. See, this is what happens when I run. My brain gets deprived of oxygen and I can't remember what I was thinking before. Either way, it's very easy to become disillusioned with the game industry the moment you enter it, because it's such a different kind of place than you might think, especially at the corporations, which over the years have become more and more corporate. When I worked at Blizzard, it was a very different studio from when I started there to when I left. And when I left, it was not a nice place to work. Oh, just parry every fucking combo I have. This guy's lower level too. It's so annoying. Dear Steel Snap, spawn and come at me. There you go. So with the addition, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh my god, my hands are on the wrong keys. All right, taking no risks here. Okay, got it. Wow, that was lucky. I guess I put it out there and it happened. Hey, you, BitAxe miner, mine a fucking Bitcoin right now. Piece of shit. So when these studios close, and it's looking like ACTA's going to close at least 4 of them, if not more, that we just haven't heard or are not on the record yet, or are smaller studios that we're not quite up to the minute on. You know what I mean? When those studios close, there'll be another 500 to 2,000 people looking for jobs in the game industry, and it's already flooded with people looking for jobs. A huge chunk of those are going to leave games forever. Like, you can count on one hand the number of John Romeros or Tim Kaines who stay in the game industry forever. Even John Carmack left games. I hope he comes back and forms another studio. He could certainly do so with all the talent out there. He could make the studio of his dreams. But I don't think games are his dream anymore. I think he just loves coding, which is admirable, but not what the game industry needs right now. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he'll make a tool for making games that changes the whole picture. Make it so anyone can create their own game relatively easily. That's what AI is supposed to do, but I haven't actually seen it yet. I see it getting better all the time, but then there's the stigma of making something with AI. And even if you made something good, I don't know that anyone would want to play it because it has the AI taints about it. So yeah, that's from my perspective, the game industry is kind of in a doom state. And I don't mean the beautiful. Wait, since I got Steel Snap, what's left? Sacred Flame. Yeah, it's an Ashen Veil. Desolus. Cairn. I could go to Baylor now. For sure. Oh, Dragon Maw. Shit. All right, we got 2 in Thunder Bluff. I think the fastest way there is just to teleport to Orgrimmar and then take the Griffin. Sorry, Wyvern. 27 minutes left on the walk. Got your napkins to put on there. Ooh. I don't sweat too much on the desk. All right, let's clear out my inventory while we're there.
Looking for something special?
Oh, we should go to Ashenvale first, maybe. Yeah. Run, little goblin, run.
What do you need?
All right. Ashenvale, and then we get the vial filled. I got it right here. One of the Night Elves' moonwells. We first need to obtain one of there's a moonwell near the western bank of the Falfaran. The Falfaran River, which is this? Yeah, I think so. So somewhere around here, I guess. I guess we'll go up the road. Maybe we'll go this way. Not sure where it is. Clearly there's something up there. Oh, it's Nightrun. That's where the satyrs are. We could kill the satyrs while we're there. There's a quest for that for sure. Oh. Sweaty wrist, sweaty wrist. Bah. So for if you guys aren't on the Out of Bounds Entertainment server, the Discord server, it used to be called Everlook Broadcast. Turtle Wow may have shut down, but we didn't. So if you liked Hardcore Victims Unit, or if you're interested in what's coming next, which we've already announced a teaser, just the name, but a show called the Panoptonomicon. If you like the first season of Rick and Morty, you might like this. It's a little more low key and philosophical, but it's still got the comedy. So I'm hoping you guys will like it. I've already scripted the first episode. It hasn't gone into recording yet. We're planning out some stuff. Hopefully we can get that started soon. Oh, Crescent Grove. I would like to do Crescent Grove. Does it appear on my list? It does. First season of Rick and Morty was 2013. Uh-huh. And? What do you mean? How does that have any relevance to what I said?
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Lorik's brother at the beginning of Hellfire Hill. I think it's that way. All right. I don't know if we can queue for this. We haven't done Nomergon. Scarlet Monastery Grig. Scarlet Monastery. We could just queue for the bottom 3 and then see. I'm trying to think how fast I can get there. I just used my stupid Hearthstone, so let's not do that. We can queue for Crescent Grove and just maybe we get lucky. And we'll grab this quest since we're here.
Go with
Ah, shit. All right. I might be able to do that now. I know where to get this quest, so we'll just abandon it for now. That's the slip in Booty Bay. All right, let's find this moonwell. I think it said Fall Farin River. I think this is it. This is Fallen Sky Lake. Seems like it's this one, but I'm not sure. This was actually one of the areas I worked on. When I was making quests, you think I'd know the layout, but a lot of these things weren't named at the time that I worked on it. It was just a river. It wasn't named. Names came later. That's it. All fun. All right. We're looking for. Thanks for. What was that? A sub? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. If you aren't subscribed and you'd like to be, now's a good time. If you're already subscribed, thank you. If you don't believe in subscriptions, what the hell's wrong with you? I'll grab this iron while we're here. I was able to get blacksmithing up quite a bit. We're at 160. So I was able to make a full set of something for my paladin, which was nice. And paladin is now level 18. So once the paladin gets to 20, I'm going to do dead mines with my dwarf paladin. I'll definitely stream that because I know everyone loves dead mines and I do too. So that's always a good time. Goblin girls. Yeah. I'm prepping for her T-Mog, but the Defias, the Defias set actually looks really badass all by itself. So I'm going to be sad if I have to replace any parts of it. Let me get the deck. Wait, need it. Get the tabard off. Oh, they went with pink. But the Defias set is badass. The only thing I don't have is the boots. I have ghoul-skin treads because they're blue. And then the Defias chest is quite nice, but it's really the 5-piece set bonus. 5% chance to strike the target again, dealing 33 to 45 damage. That seems like a lot to me. Whew. 19 minutes left on this walk. All right, we're looking for a moonwell. We can kill stuff along the way too if we want, since they're green. But if we're going to do that, let's put some poisons on. Set as if wearing clothes. At night, I imagine my goblin girl in other styles. I don't think they have bikinis. Actually, you know what? They do have bikinis. Never mind. What a silly thing to say. You can also get the nude set off of the T-Mog girl in Orgrimmar or in Stormwind. But they're like two gold each. You can sell them back for 1 gold, so it's not too expensive, but you do need to have some amount of gold. Xavian, huh? Is this where it is? Seems like it would be on the other side with all the artifacts. Ah, yes, satyrs. Sagefish School. Oh. Cedar horn, 1 of 16. Oh, great. Was that? Oh. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Oh. Ah. Gift. Definitely don't want anything called gift from that guy. Invalid target. You can't sap satyrs? What? That can't be right. I feel that must be a bug. Is that a Moonwell? That is a named mob. Betrayer. I'm not sure that's a related quest. I'll check, but I don't think I have that one. Where would this be under? Ashenvale, right? Nope. Satyr horns. Warsong lumber camp. Find my little brother. Okay, that's on the road. I don't have this quest. It must be an escalation of one of the other things. Satyr is a demon? I see. Demons can't be sapped? Does that imply they don't sleep? Kinda does, doesn't it? Let him cast until there. Oh, it's so nice having low ping. And I can get away with that. On Nordinar, I would have to anticipate when the lag would hit. And so I'd have to hit my kick at least half a second early, or risk getting hit by the spell. We may as well clear the horn part of this while we're here. Oof. You got the corruption off. What an asshole. 10 seconds of corruption. Oh, look. Is that a paladin? Of course it is. I am on a treadmill. It helps me, I mean, I'm walking while I'm walking, so it feels right. And I don't even notice that I'm walking, to be honest with you. I've been walking for 40 something minutes. 48 minutes. And I haven't really noticed. Granted, I should probably be walking faster, but I don't want to sweat too much onto my desk. I am a sweaty man. Well done, sir. Thank you. We have to do our part to stay alive. And for me, that means a bare minimum of movement. And this is, I'd say 5 kilometers is a good amount. I don't know. I don't know if it's optimal. I don't know how you would say, but it's something. Oh, they put the female model in here. Okay, that's awesome. Is that spirit? Wait, is that poison? God. Let's try to get that copper vein over there. Yes, the bare minimum. Yes. Your obsession. Scott is an ursinophile. We've invented a new term for him. He has an obsession with bears. We assume it's the wildlife variety, though. Sap is humanoid, limited, and classic. Oh. That sucks. They should expand that here. Maybe I'll complain. There are probably consequences to that I'm not thinking of, though. But it would still be worth trying, and then, like, you can just make bosses immune. I think bosses have immunity to sap anyways. I think they have immunity to all CC, except for very early bosses. Hello. She snuck up on me. Of course. Oh, what the fuck? Is the respawn super hot? It must be. Alright, we gotta start looting. Okay, one more. Nice. Your heart has been weakened? What does that mean? What does that mean? I think this is the way out, so we'll kill the trickster, get the last horn. And we'll go hunting for the brother's body and along the road. What? Nice. Alright. Said he was going to Warsong Lumber Camp. Actually, let's read the quest again so I don't waste a bunch of time. Okay. Gifted druid, blah, blah, blah. On his way to the Warsong Lumber Camp to help with the demonic corruption. This quest is from... He's on his way to the... I think this way. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wrong way. So we're going back to Splinter Tree anyways. You would think with all the money Blizzard has, they would have had a graphics overhaul. It's looking old. Well, this is old. This is Capybara Paradise WoW, which is a Turtle WoW clone. So it has the old graphics. If you go play retail, it's a very different look. Looks more like a kind of a soft anime. This looks more like Warcraft to me. But then again, I worked on it, so this is what I remember it as. It is a 20 2-year-old game? Ooh. Yeah, it's a 22-year-old game. But these graphics hold up. Oh, that's why we love it, right? But yeah, if you go play retail WoW, it's definitely more up to date, but it also doesn't feel like Warcraft anymore to me. It feels more like a weird hybrid anime version of Warcraft. No offense to the artists, I'm sure they did a good job. It's just me personally; those are my feelings. So no one has to agree with that. Some people get upset.
Interesting.
There is no need. To each their own. Right. Let's go look for his brother. 6 minutes left. Actually, you know what? I've done 5 kilometers. Instead of doing 1 full hour, I've been doing 5 kilometers. So we can stop. Actually went over a little bit. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, I'm used to running, not running, but like walking at 6 kilometers an hour, and then usually I'll speed up to 9 periodically. Not probably get a bigger sweat that way. Oh, this guy like, where is? Oh, I was mistaken again. I keep messing that up. It's this path I wanted. I keep going this way, but I need to go this way. I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, that's Fellfire Hill. That is a level 24, so I don't care. I don't have a quest to kill Sharp Talon yet. I'm pretty sure there is one. Can leave that for later. Eh. No, we gotta follow the river up. Oh. But not before we get that tree. Anyways, if you haven't joined the Out of Bounds Entertainment Discord and you like remember the radio DJs that we had playing on the radio, this radio, in fact, on Turtle WoW, you might want to go there because we're still broadcasting. We still have a radio tower. There's a website that you can go to listen to the radio whenever you feel like. It still has all of our old content on it, and it has some new stuff that we're developing too, which you might be interested in. Hardcore Victims Unit Episode 4 is currently in production. It is being done in Blender now, so there'll be some upgrades. If you like updated graphics, you might like the new Hardcore Victims Unit episode that's coming. I don't think we'll be going back to do the old episodes, though. I never filled this file. I never found the... Alright, we found his brother. He gave us another quest to go in here and kill stuff, didn't he? But we could... Let's look where that file needs to be filled. A moonwell near the western bank of the Fall Faran River, south of the main road. Well, that would be here then. What quest did he just give me? 10 bog creature cores. All right, in this river or in either river? Maybe I could do 2 birds, 1 stone. Oh my god, this wire. Don't want to get electrocuted. All right, now I'm thinking about, do I leave this on while I go or what? All right, you guys watch the bridge. I'll be back. Oh God, what happened? I'm down here. I see we're getting some sunshine. There we go. Almost professional now. Let's kill some of these boglings. Is that what these are? Oh, I've got 1 minute left. That's all right. Oh, they're immune to poison? You gotta be kidding me. Do we have any sharpening stones? Maybe we can make some. Yeah, let's make 2 of these. Oh look, blacksmithing can be useful for rogues. Who knew? Dave is dead. No, I'm still here. What are you talking about? This is still Cappy, right? The loot boxes bots might RMT put me off and I decided to start on Octo. Loot boxes? Yes, chef. Gifted membership. Mercia? Mercia, be sure to thank Kissef when you get the chance. Oh, you now have access to the members-only videos. Which does have some information about God Among Man, which is the game I'm working on. I should do more on that game. I've agreed to do a couple demos actually, for past games that I've worked on, for the Ear Reality group. So we'll see how that goes. But that's probably the next thing I'm working on. And then I want to go back to God Among Man and get the Hamster World Anarch Critters done. We'll see how that goes. I saw something. 10. Ugh, 10. I guess there's a reason. The only reason to get 10 is to get the stone, really. The stone is more valuable than the metal. I guess it does make bronze, but I have so much tin sitting in my bank. I think mining and blacksmithing are 2 of the worst professions in terms of like they did not get the tuning and balance that they needed when they initially were made. I'm mining, but I'm not animating. It's so weird. Oof. Cappy added cash shop loot boxes that give retail mounts like giant golden dragons. Is that what I saw? Okay, I didn't know where that came from. I saw someone on one of those mounts. Well, that is some classic Chinese monetization there. Oof. Very retail-like. Can't say I'm happy with that. What else comes out of those loot boxes? Nothing game-breaking, right? Actually, why don't we go look? Let's check what's in the donation shop. Miscellaneous. Tokens, characters, skins, roleplay? Where'd they put these? Ooh. Mounts? 2, 3, 4. Where did they put them? I don't see them. Gameplay? Holiday cache. Is that what you're talking about? Holiday basket. Filled with 10 holiday caches. Oh no. All right. What's in these caches? I need to know. Because if it's just mounts, I'm not going to be too upset about it, but I still don't like it. Yeah, they're going the microtransaction route. It certainly makes more money, judging by what I've seen. The point of microtransactions is not necessarily to monetize your whole audience. It's to monetize your whales by having a chance for something special to drop, but a low chance. So it's honestly, it's a trap for anyone else, especially. 1 second. Might be important. Didn't realize you were a leg man? Leg man? What do you mean? Ooh. Yeah, well, okay. So that's not cool. Ascension does worse, though, as far as I recall. So, and I don't know what Octo's doing, but I still have trust issues there. I know that 2 of our DJs are doing shows on Octo. So you can watch our shows on Octo. Is this Octo? This is not Octo. This is Cappy. Cappy WoW is the Southeast Asia server. The only reason I'm playing on it is because I had the old Turtle WoW client from original Turtle WoW, Nordnar, and I already had an account for C, and they had my account information. So I think I have to believe them when they say that they were the original C developers for Turtle WoW. I can't say that I like this direction of selling loot boxes, though. Oof. But I do understand why they would do it. And the thing is, like, no matter how safe they might think they are, there is a non-zero chance that Blizzard will find a way to strangle them out. I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen to any private server. I wish that Blizzard would just create private licenses for them and stop this stupid game of destroying their communities. Because they could be collecting subscription fees from at least 50% of the people on all these servers. You tried OctoWow, looks nice so far. Well, as far as I know, it's just Turtle WoW, and they just had less stuff because they had lost a lot of the information because the OctoWow version when it started was from the hacked version of Turtle WoW. I don't know if you remember that, but that was like a year ago, year and a half ago that happened. I'm gonna run out of breath. Since it was the hacked version, they had to sniff packets from Turtle WoW while it was still operating. And then when Turtle WoW shut down, they're actually sniffing the rest of it from Cappy. And I think they're adding some new stuff now, so... I mean, they're at least doing some of their own stuff. But again, the only reason I'm playing on the Cappy server is because I didn't have to install anything. I barely... It took me a long time to believe that I could trust the Turtle WoW devs. And I don't necessarily know who the Cappy devs are. And I definitely don't know who the Octo devs are. And they have like a zero knowledge whatever thing that they're saying they're doing. So we'll never really know. I mean, if they're smart, we'll never know. Because if they reveal anything, then Blizzard will come for them too. I presume they're not in America. If they are in America, they're in danger. What do I reckon the future of WoW is? It's going to be milked for profits by Microsoft for the rest of eternity. I did a whole video on that a long time ago. During the Ask Dave Anything series, I think I talked about the future of Blizzard. And even though Bobby Kotick is no longer there, unfortunately, my prediction, I think, remains true, is that it's going to be milked for nostalgia purposes. They'll milk the audience with the nostalgia for what came before the great games that they used to make until they can't, and then they'll shut it all down and throw the IP in a vault. That is the ultimate future for World of Warcraft and Diablo, all of them. As long as they're profitable, they'll remain in some form of operation, but it will be increasingly disgustingly monetized, increasingly painful to play, more friction unless you pay money all the time. At some point, they will put advertisements in the game. I mean, I think they have done it in the past, but in a very limited capacity. Expect that to become the norm. EA is setting the standard for advertisements in games now, and everyone's going to copy them because they have captive audiences. How do I shave my face? Sleek and clean. Is my camera doing some AI thing? I use this. Do you know what? Do you have one of these? Just a shaver. I mean, I didn't shave yet today. You don't want to watch me shave, do you? This is a, it's Chinese, Xiaomi S301. Xiaomi Electric Shaver S301. That's what I use. It's very nice. The only problem I've had with it is if you don't wash it regularly and you have to like pop this off and pop it off over a trash can and empty it out and then go wash and then leave it out to dry overnight. If you don't do that at least every 2 days, it'll break the razor. It'll start making really horrible noises, grindy noises. It's still usable in that state, but it's just really annoying to use. Do you think they'll add hydration breaks into games like every 30 minutes? Yeah. You'll have like 3 minutes of ads. I mean, that's the way that they'll probably pitch it so that it sounds like they care about you. I wouldn't be surprised. Complete? Why is this not completing? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Did he give it to me or not? Should probably have read that. Also, what is this? Oh, Veramothras. Son of a bitch. Alright, what quest did he just give me? Oh. Oh. Yeah, we want that. Searing Infernal and Felguard. I think that's just these over here. I'll have to try it. I'm more of a razor shaving cream guy. You have to get used to it. Initially, when you do it, it'll feel rough. But after like the 3rd day, your skin gets used to it. It's not as close a shave as a razor, obviously. But it is consistent. So as long as you do it daily, you'll be fine. I don't necessarily recommend it for everyone. If you have very sensitive skin, it might be too much. It might be too much for your skin. But for me, it works, and so I use it. And it's lasted over a year, which is surprising. Or maybe it shouldn't be surprising, but I've found that Chinese products these days, or at least the ones sold in Southeast Asia, tend to be higher quality than a lot like American products in particular these days. American products have reached peak cheaping out, and Chinese products are ironically now the ones that are aiming to grab a global audience and therefore going for higher quality. It's been quite the turnaround. We saw that with Japan as well. When Japan had its industrial rise after World War II, they became the ones known for quality. Run over there. You know, some sports games do, but there are real life licenses from leagues and stuff. Yes, but EA has recently stated, why the 1 second. Good lord. Oh. Close shave has a major disadvantage. Hair regrowing from a close shave have much higher chance of creating irritated red spots and pimples. Right. So a razor is not always the best way. I mean, you just have to decide for yourself what kind of shave you like. But a mechanical shaver tends to be very consistent. So if you use it once and you like it, maybe you can get a demo in a store. Sometimes they do that. It's a little bit dangerous though, but I'm sure they'll wipe it down with. I'm sure they wipe it down with alcohol or something in between. Anyways, that's what I use. Xiaomi S301 electric shaver, and I've found it quite convenient and easy. And you can buy replacement cartridges for the razor if it goes bad. I've had to purchase 2, which is not bad for over a year of service, I would say. But still, I imagine razor blades are probably still cheaper in the long run. Actually, I should do a cost comparison. I'm not sure that's true. Because if one replacement cartridge is 300 baht, roughly $9 every 4 to 8 months. And razors are pennies, though. Well, everybody wants to kill the Felguard now. Jeez. Oh, EA? Yeah, they've I don't know if it was a patent or what alerted people, but basically they're going to have ads in their games, like all their games, not just the sports games. So yeah, it's going to be gross. And people will still play their games, and ergo all the others will copy. So Sony will copy them, and Xbox will copy them, because it's basically to them free profit. Yay! So you'll buy your game, they'll push microtransactions on you, they'll have season passes, and they'll have ads. And maybe they'll let you purchase to turn off the ads, but I doubt it. Because usually the ads, they get paid in bulk. But maybe they would. How is EA still in business? They got bought by Saudi Arabians. They're owned by Saudi Arabia now. Did you not know? Yeah, they sold out. And yeah, Saudi Arabia owns them. So it's the game industry is a nightmare. I actually don't recommend, even if you love games, I cannot recommend trying to work in the game industry at this point. Make your indie game as a hobby. That's the way to go. Don't try to get a job at a big game studio. You're competing with, at this point, 10,000 people, all of which are more qualified than you at this stage if this is your first time trying to get into the game industry. So and they're paying people with 5 years experience as though they were juniors. So it's kind of insane. They managed to lower wages across the board. Oops, and Venom doesn't do anything here. Shouldn't have wasted it. Oh well. It's awful, yeah. Yeah, it's awful. I'm going through it right now. Like I can't find a job. It's been I've been 6 months without a contract or a job offer. And I've done like probably 80 applications to different studios and jobs, multiple at certain studios. And like ain't nothing coming back. I haven't even gotten to a second stage interview. That's just how flooded the market is, that someone with 27 years experience is no longer even an optimal person, because they can find someone with 10 years of specific experience on exactly what they're trying to do. And my experience is kind of all over the place, which in the past would have made me more beneficial to a company, but now they want very specific things. They don't like a broad skill set because they want you to just do one thing and do that thing exceedingly quickly. That ain't me, that's for sure. Except for writing, that's the one thing I can do quickly. KissF is most likely to hire you at this point. I don't think so. Look at what happened at Blizzard a few years ago. Hey, Meat Shield. Yeah, look at what happened to Blizzard. Look at what's happening to Blizzard right now. Most of you probably missed this because it was my opening rant. But I'm pretty sure that Asha Sharma just hooked them with a trap so that she could do a big layoff on Blizzard Entertainment. No, don't need these. How come I didn't get quest for the Lashers? Is this quest going to escalate to Lashers? Probably it's going to escalate to Varaxius plus Lashers. Sucks for everyone nowadays across the board. Yeah, the wealth hoarders have gone too far. We're basically entering a digital Great Depression. And the irony is that the reason that the rich are so obsessed with bots and AI and agents I am very dehydrated because of that run. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. The reason that the wealth hoarding class is so obsessed with bots and agents and AI is because they need to manufacture consent for the insanity that they are perpetuating. Lower wages, higher costs, and superinflation, hyperinflation at this point. And wealth hoarding. And like everyone can see the effects of it and sees their lives going down. What they want, I think, is to put us all into a metaverse matrix where they can like farm our brains in some fashion. That's why we need hydration breaks. Indeed. I just have to self-enforce. Yeah. Sony just killed physical gaming too? Yep. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse because physical games have additional costs, so they want to reduce those to zero. Just including a disk drive is an additional cost that they want to take to zero. The new Xbox, I'm almost certain, is going to have some AI element to it. It's also going to be a cloud gaming device because they want to push us all to cloud gaming for sure. The reason they want to push us to cloud gaming is because that justifies the cost, the money they've already spent on all these data servers, and they have to justify that somehow. And they will benefit from the death of the secondary video game market. Indeed, yeah. If they're the only option to purchase a new game, then... Of course, did I stand up before I got the buff? God damn it. You pissed off the Lasher. He didn't even notice. He's oblivious. Whatever. Hey, King Lich, how's it going? Talking about the death of the game industry here. Because it's basically dead. DOA. Anyways, the cloud gaming justifies the cost of the data centers that they've already purchased for the purposes of AI, because then they can supplement the price, the cost of running those servers with the money they get from cloud gaming. They can just run the cloud gaming off of those servers. That's why NVIDIA made a point of showing that their new chip also runs games. Like, they made a big deal about that. Even though it runs games horror. Eh. So yeah, that's the plan from Microsoft. They're going to push AI on the developers. They're going to justify the usage of AI because they have less people, because they're doing the layoffs now. This quarter is up. Blizzard already fell into the trap of this is from my earlier rant, but I'll go over it one more time. Basically, when CEOs come into a new company, they're looking for ways to increase profits through layoffs because that's the fastest way. So what they do is they go to each company and they go, "What's your 5-year plan? What's your 10-year plan?" And they're like, "The sky's the limit. Think of whatever you can think of." And like, yeah. And then they come back with a plan, right? And they're like, "Oh, the sky's the limit. We can do anything." So the leak we saw from Blizzard was like an Arthas ARPG and a Camelot, which is the Classic Plus. That's definitely happening. And what else? I forget what else was on there. But basically, it was all pie in the sky stuff, and everyone got excited. The problem is, it's a trap. So now they've like put out, "Oh, we can do these things and it'll cost this much." And now Asha gets to go to the executive board and go, "Oh, if we cancel these plans and we lay off these people, we'll gain this much money and we'll be more profitable." It's a trap, and they fell for it. They always fall for it because they think that they're saving their jobs by saying, "Oh, we're going to do all this exciting stuff," when in fact what they're doing is signing their death warrant. Did I get that one? I don't think I did. I didn't. Why were we helping? I'm going to go for the Searing Infernal while he does that one. Don't want the Mana Rock Lasher. I hope that counted for everyone. I don't know if it did. All right, we got to find more. Yep, here we go. How convenient. Oh. Because of this coming digital depression, if my visual novels don't sell enough, I'm going to fall back to creating old-fashioned printed choose your own adventure books. Oh, that's cool. I remember those fondly from when I was a kid. That's probably what started my interest in games. No, it's not. Shoot. Down to the last infernal, but I can't find one. Yes, they are cool. Everyone loves adventures. I am done. Get some water in my ears. I do wonder. I do wonder how bad the layoffs are going to be. They said something like 2% of Microsoft's workforce, but Microsoft, maybe we should do the calculations. And now I'm kind of very curious what that means. All right, I'm going to look it up after I get my necklace. Lumber camp. What? Increases pole arms. Oh, very useful for a rogue. I'm glad I can wear it. That's strange. I guess it's for... I mean, at this level, I guess it would be for... Who would this be for? Do shaman use pole arms? I actually don't know. Wait, what? The demons to the east? Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's do this calculation first. First, I need to look up Microsoft total employees 2026. As of June 30th, 2025, Microsoft employed 228,000 full-time people worldwide. Xbox gaming total employees. Unfortunately, most gamers love their corporate overlords. I don't know about that. Microsoft Gaming, formerly Xbox Division, employs approximately 20,000 people as of 2024. Was that before or after they bought Activision? This workforce is spread across 40 studios, including major subsidiaries like Activision Blizzard. Okay. So that's 20,000 people versus 228,000 people. And they said, I'm trying to remember where I saw it, but they said basically it would be 2% of their workforce. 228,000 people times 0.02. That's 4,560 people. And that means, oh my God. So that means 20,100. They're going to lay off 22% of Xbox games. That's my prediction. Because they said it's 2% of Microsoft's total workforce that they're laying off. I believe it's all going to be in the Xbox division. So they're going to lay off 22%. And that means studio closures, layoffs at individual studios, and so forth. Classic fucking bullshit CEO move. Do layoffs, increase profitability. Fucking insane. And that means another 4,000 people will be entering the job market for games. And if there were 10,000 concurrent users on the ASGC worksheet, that means that there's probably already like 30,000 to 50,000 unemployed game developers out there. And that's going to be dramatically increased by this. Let's actually look at, I'm sure there's an estimate somewhere. Let me check. Estimate of unemployed game developers 2025. Approximately 10% of game developers in Europe were unemployed and searching for jobs following layoffs, while 48% of laid off workers in the US reported being unable to secure new employment within 2 years. 2 years! The industry saw a total of 9,000 to 14,000 layoffs in 2025, depending on the tracker, with the cumulative total from 2022 to mid-2025 reaching roughly 45,000 jobs lost. No wonder I can't get a job. Yeah, my industry is fucked. Well, that pretty much assures what I already knew. I'm on my own. Unfortunately, I'm not doing enough to sort of fix my situation. YouTube is kind of a dead end for me because I'm either unable to gather a large enough audience or unwilling to, or my topics are too controversial for YouTube to allow to go through the algorithm. I don't know what. It could be all of the above, let's be honest. But yeah, YouTube's kind of a dead end in that regard. I just need to release a game or something. I've been working on a novel. Maybe I can release that this month. It'll be a bit of a rush job, but it's possible. It's possible to get that done, but I'll have to sacrifice basically everything else I'm doing. Doomed. It's all fucking doomed. Is anyone even going to buy an Xbox considering the space or the specs are worse than both PS6 and Steam machines? It's doubtful. I think that they'll sell it as a loss leader, as they have in the past, predominantly because I think it's going to be linked to an Xbox Game Pass and a cloud gaming subscription. And I think that's predominantly what it's going to do. It might even be like a hollow box that just connects to the cloud. and then they sell it for like $200 when it's effectively an empty box. And then just do all the gaming on the cloud and they just make you do a subscription. That's probably what they do. I feel my channel only has 5 subscribers. Yeah, I mean, I started with like nothing. It took 10 years to get to 1,000. And then there was that blow up, which brought me up to almost 10,000, but I can't quite get to 10,000. No matter what I do, there's more unsubscribes than there are subscribers month to month because I switched my content effectively from longer form videos to live streaming. And YouTube's algorithm really hates that for some reason. Like, really hates it. It's kind of insane. All right, what did I do? Okay, there's a lot. There's Thunder Bluff, there's Desolus, and what else? Lumber Camp. Oh, right. Was I just going to go kill random demons and hope for the drop? I guess I was. There's also the Befouled Water Elementals, but that's in the opposite direction, so I'm not sure. Where is this Lumber Camp? Right. All right, we'll go through the demons, we'll go to the Lumber Camp. We'll go up here and reveal this area, at the very least. And then what? And then we'll go... Well, I'm pretty sure that quest is going to escalate to killing the named mob up here. I don't remember if it does, but I'm pretty sure it does. I think to be sustainable, I'd have to like have some crazy video that goes viral every month. Actually, I would have to have like 4, which is just not possible. Unless I like embraced controversy and started saying really stupid shit that was unhinged, which I'm not interested in doing, unfortunately. There it is. Wait. Yeah. Wow, first try. Guess I won't be going up there. Oh wait, we still have to, because the lumber camp. I think the Commander Grishik is the one in the tower, and I think this starts off like a bunch of quests over here. Am I right? Or is it the one deeper? No, it is this one. I was wondering, because this guy didn't have any quests the first time I came up here. I'm like, I know I'm past the level, but apparently you only get these if you chain into them. Which I remember from Zenrai when I was like trying to do all the quest completions. Wrong way. Maybe it didn't matter. Wild Thorn Lurkers for a 10 slot bag? Yeah, sure. Oof. The lurkers are the spiders. Oh, got your attention already. Alright, let's put poisons on. I'm pretty sure they're not immune. I think the real bummer, and what I'm realizing is all of the interesting side things that I'm doing right now require a larger corporation to become interested in it. At which point, then we're reliant on that megacorp, which is not a good situation to be in. Especially since everything in my industry is cutting back costs. So even if you have a good service and you can prove that like your service can do really great things for them, they're not going to want to pay for it. And they can probably find a developer who's just been recently laid off who can do it internally. They can just hire someone for like on the cheap. So game services, that is services for games that help with marketing and things like that, those are probably all going to die off too. Do you have an ultra-wide monitor? Of course I do. Of course. I like to be immersed in the world. I need it expanded on the edges of my vision. Is this quest going up or not? All right, there we go. I know there's a quest to kill these, but I don't know where I get it from. It's probably an escalation of another quest that I haven't done yet. Ooh. Large venom sac. Oh, he killed it.
What do you need?
Good job, buddy. Pretty sure RuneScape streamers do very well. I guess. The problem is it's survivorship bias. You're looking at the top RuneScape streamers, and guess what? Look at the bottom RuneScape streamers. Tell me how well they're doing. And how many there are. The truth of the matter is, anything I would stream, there's already people in that niche who've captured most of that audience who are interested. We can go back and look at my RuneScape live streams and see how they did and compare. Mad Season shifted from WoW coverage to OSRS coverage. It worked for him, and he's a bland man. But Mad Season had a massive audience already, so it doesn't matter what he does. He's already built his audience. And they'll follow him anyway. Most of my audience is built from Warcraft 3. As soon as I move away from Warcraft, I lose a significant portion, and I get more and more unsubs. Which I don't really care. I'm going to cover everything that I'm going to cover, because this channel is more ruminations than it is actual fun content, I would say. 30 copper, you say? Get the hell out of my inventory. See, I knew it. He does escalate. 20 Ashen Vale Stalkers. Do I just stick around and finish this quest line? I guess I do. What the... Blop. Alright, now I need all those hidden stalker ladies. Yeah, there's 3 of them. That's danger. It's about the journey. Indeed. It is about the journey. Well, it's about game design. That's what it's really supposed to be about. And for the most part, it has been about game design. That's really what we're here to study and understand. 18 silver. No way. This 1 silver mutton chop might be the one going. Allow me to help. Oh, Swift Thistle. Get out of here, Mage Royal, you shitty herb. That was actually hilarious. Oh god. Do I get rid of these or do I hold on to them? 5, 7. I guess I need 9. Let's toss the Peace Bloom. Realistically, Peace Bloom will come down in price to basically nothing if I wait long enough. Have you already done the quest where you team up with a few orcs and raid the Night Elf outpost? I did. That's one of the first ones I do because it's on the way in. Into the zone from the Barrens. Wool cloth? Oh, shit. Nope. Don't do that. This should go in my bar, actually. Where? Here. What are we going to get rid of now? Not the Shadow Gem. Why am I not wearing this? This is soulbound, but it has no price. Oh, there we go. Go kill some more stalkers if we can. I think we just need one hit. Yeah, we do. That's so funny. Here's your logic. When BF 2042 said no campaign, people excused it. Said the last few ones were shit anyways. Game sold well and was unfinished. $70 too. Then you have GTA fans proudly saying they'd pay $100. Well, logic for what? The price increasing? I mean, if I was at a restaurant and ordered the same meal for years for $20 with meat, potatoes, bread, and salad, and every time the potatoes were meh, one day I came in and there are no potatoes priced $20, people would complain. I see what you're saying. You're talking about removing the physical copies? I do think it's going to be a problem. Nah, it's fine. The potatoes weren't good anyways. I mean, that is what they're effectively arguing, is they're saying everyone's digital anyways, so, you know, this was going to happen. Yay, she used her stupid kick on that guy. Keep doing that. Where are these stalkers anyways? I'm not sure what the spawn locations are. What was that? Someone came through here. Eek, a spider. I mean, with the removal of physical discs for GTA... Is it 6? I think it's 6. With the removal of physical discs for GTA 6, I think that we're going to see a big movement against... Oof. I don't know, actually, you know what? We won't even see a pushback. Let's be real. Digital rights management is going to become a big issue in the coming year. I think that all games will become always online, because they want to enforce the licensing no matter what. So there'll be no way to play without an internet connection. Anything. I think that's their goal. Call me crazy, but it seems like that's the direction things are going. Ironically, it started with Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is such a piece of shit because it was always online. I still haven't filled that vial. I can't forget to do that. 10 silver. 5, 9, 7. Fine thread. What? Oh, right. Spider Ichor. Spicy fishing lure. Goodbye. It might well be digital, which is sad. Yeah. Physical copies now just download terabyte patches day one. It's true. Like, is there any game that you can play without being online? I know one game. Geek Words. Get it on the Steam store today. I'm just kidding. If you like vocabulary puzzles, look up Geek Words. And they're based on television shows. If you haven't watched the TV show, you have to be a super trivia nerd and know every episode inside and out to actually solve those puzzles. I think it's too hardcore, if I'm being honest. But Geek Words doesn't require a connection. There's no digital rights management on it. You can download a copy, put it, and like throw it up on Pirate Bay if you want. I don't care. Resident Evil remakes. I bet you those have DRM in them now. I don't know for sure, but I bet you. My book? My book is called 2084. It's about basically a group living out in the wild away from the city. And then what that society is like a little bit. Basically, kind of what you would think of preppers. They're kind of preppers. They're living out in the wild and they like scavenge from dumps and stuff to get cool stuff and like survive. And then they're invaded by the government, the autark government, which brings the children into their cities and implants them with brain chips. And everyone in this city, everyone under the autark government, is required to be brain chipped from birth, effectively. And so they have a semi-hive mind. And so it's about these kids, James and Tim, going from that transition of having lived in their society out in the wilds and like the freedom that they had there to this city environment where they have a chip in their head telling them what's right and wrong. It's interesting. It's probably one of my more interesting concepts, but it's also probably our future. So, I don't know how much people want to read that, but I liked 1984 and I like Brave New World, so I sort of combined the two into something. And yeah, 2084 sounds right-wing AF. What do you mean? It's dystopian fiction. It's not supposed to be yay, they've all got brain chips. It's fuck, they've all got brain chips and now they can't even think for themselves. That's the direction we're headed. It's a warning. As all dystopian fiction should be. 10 Elder Ashenvale Bearer Pelts. I can't leave this place. God, every time I come back up here, you're like, yeah, kill these guys. Did you kill those guys? No, no. Well, you know those guys who were next to them? You know, I want you to kill those next. Preppers are invaded by the government. Yes. I know it sounds right-wing, but it's not really right-wing. Oh, shit. Now what? Fucking hell. Goodbye, page 9. You should read Uncle Ted's Manifesto. No thanks. Anyways, that 2084 I'll put... I don't know what the... How am I going to publish this thing? I don't know what to do with it. I'll probably self-publish because I don't have time to wait for like a... God damn it, I'm getting all the stuff I want. Like these torn bear pelts. Don't want to sell those. 10 silver loss. Alright, we'll just forget these manual pages. We'll give up on that quest for now. Ted Kaczynski had an IQ of 167, smarter than Einstein. Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Stock up on canned goods, ramen, and firearms gang. It's not gonna help. Like, that's the big thing at the end of the day, is like, it doesn't matter how you prep. If they have the rest of society and they can wall you off from what you need, or they can just take you by force. Yeah, it's over. You'll become part of their system, regardless of what you think of it. It is inescapable. If we're going to do anything about it, we have to do something about it now. Because Palantir exists. The US, at least, is already becoming a surveillance state, or has become a surveillance state. And they're using AI to scan your faces and stuff. Like Amazon's... Do you remember Amazon did like a test store? Do you remember their test store where they... Shit. They did that test store where you could just walk in and grab stuff. That was not a test of the store. They were testing their AI and the test failed. They had to use people in India to observe what people were taking because people were able to steal from the AI so easily. God, there was an article about it. It was hilarious. But yeah, their AI failed at its job, and then they used people from India, and then they were like, no, this isn't it," and then they just closed the store and they gave up on it. I thought it was hilarious. But basically, it was a test at surveillance state material, and another way to eliminate human jobs. Give the games hot water to drink for a buff. Give the games hot water. I have no idea what you just said. I assume that's a translation problem. You did remind me to hydrate, though. Now I have to order KFC for my kid. She's demanding KFC. I hate KFC. Volcano? What is this? Volcano wings? Oh dear lord. Kit Kat. Oh my god, what is this? You're kidding me. Holy shit. They got some interesting shit on the menu, boys. I'm gonna Oh, look at this. Can you see that? Oh my god. That is a egg tart stuffed with Kit Kat. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying that. Fuck my diet. Oh shit. Man, they're literally selling me poison and I'm like, "Yeah. Poison me up. Put it in my veins." Jesus Christ. All right. What else did she want? She said she wanted mashed potatoes. Japan has stores where you pay on honor. It works for them, but that's glorious Nihon where they are actually honorable. Yeah. Stop trying to make me do an accent. Oh, I love Japan. I've considered moving my family there quite a bit. Unfortunately, I don't have an income right now, so it's not possible to go anywhere. I'm pretty much stuck here unless something dramatic changes. And I'm not sure my wife would want to move to Japan. It's kind of cold. I know my older daughter would, who's still in school. She would want to move to Japan. She would love to move to Japan. She's not a Japanophile, but she likes anime and stuff, so. My youngest, I think, is a little rambunctious for Japan, so I'm a little bit worried about how she'd get along there. But I think she would acclimatize to it. Ghost chili pepper wings. God, no. These just say volcano. I don't know what that means, but they sell them in a pack of 2, which is sort of an indicator. It's sort of an indicator of the level of spice that we might be dealing with here. I'm tempted to get a 6-pack of them because I think my other daughter would like it, but I'm not sure. I'm just going to get the 2. It has a spice level of 4 out of 5. This is basically self-harm. I'm going to get a bucket of 5. Anyways, hopefully hopefully it doesn't kill anyone. All right. What else did she want? She wanted... We'll just get a bucket. And... And that. And then she said mashed potatoes and gravy. Where's the mashed potatoes? Mashed potatoes and gravy. There we go. Do they have a family size? No. We'll get 3 of them because I know 2 other people like them. All right. That's enough chicken for everyone. Think. Mission accomplished. This sounds like the kind of spice that will clean out all your worms. God, I hope so. Those worms are really annoying. You know what that reminds me of? Do you remember those old horror books for kids? I don't know how these were for kids. I can't remember the name of the story, but it had a song in it, and it was like, the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, they eat the meat between your snout. And I don't remember the rest of it, but that is a piece of my childhood that is stuck in there forever. Because I read all of those little horror books. Loved them. Forgot I had my stupid tabard on my... Oh well. Deliver a report. Okay. 4 stamina, 4 spirit, 4 agility, 3 stamina. Well, I'll take the look, but I'll keep the Ashen Bale shawl. Where did... Wait, who am I delivering this to? To the keep. Okay, so we got to go to the keep first. If we're going to the keep, maybe I'll go to that area to the north of there and reveal that and get that XP as well. Exploration XP is my favorite. Oh, get the hell off me. What the shit? Are you kidding me? You thought about a... Oh, sorry, I missed this, Grud. I remember I thought about a script about a Terminator movie where Judgment Day was delayed till the 2020s and John Connor and his mother together with random people would have been preppers. Isn't that effectively what the movie is? Hello? Hello? Hello. Hi. Yes. Okay. No problem. Thank you. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. That was weird. They called me to tell me it would take 20 minutes for the Kit Kat egg tart. I'm like, sure, whatever. Take 20 minutes, that's fine. It isn't... they are preppers. What's the fuck? Linda Hamilton's character. Shit. Sarah Connor. She's a prepper for sure. In Terminator 2, she's a prepper. She even married a guy who's a prepper, so she could be more prepared. Were they married? You're a horror fan? I wouldn't say I'm a horror fan, but I appreciate horror movies. Like I like that they have underlying messages, and they're usually, you know, terrible on some level. So I appreciate the horror movie genre for that. A lot of people miss those messages though, and it's kind of weird. Like, how do you not? I knew it. Look at that. He sent me. I could have done these at the same time. That's so annoying. There's overlap there, but oh well, whatever. Fuck. All right, we have to go through there anyways. The frustration is that I have to come back to him, don't I? And then he's going to escalate to kill the named one. It's so annoying. Whatever. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Greetings from Venezuela. I love you, Dave. Oh, thank you, Astroman. I love you too. I hope things are going well in Venezuela. I know that the U.S. news media basically says you're all dead and you're all dying from socialism. I don't believe that. But it is funny how hyperbolic they are about Venezuela these days. So I hope you're able to live a good life there. At the very least, you're able to get online, so that's something. All right, sharpening stones. Since we're killing a bunch of these, damn things. She was a prepper in 3. Her coffin is a weapons cache. Oh yeah, she's a prepper in 2 as well. Like there's after the first movie, there is no point where she's not a prepper. And let's be honest, if a fucking robot murderer from the future came to kill you and you barely survived, you would become a prepper. Without a doubt. You would have a bunker and you would have weapons. There's no doubt in my mind that that's exactly what I would do. I don't care how well I killed it. If something from the future comes after me, I become a prepper. That's just gonna happen. And I'm pretty sure everyone feels the same way. I mean, just think about it for 5 minutes. Like something from the future comes to kill you and you survive. How do you not become a prepper? You're going to want to be armed and trained at that point, at a bare minimum. But I think what bothered me about your statement earlier, Scott, I don't think being prepared or being a prepper is a right-wing thing. And I don't think being scared of the government coming after you is a right-wing thing either. Who is the government coming after right now? It's not the right wing, it's the left wing. There are people now in jail in the US because they were, quote unquote, Antifa. Well, if they're putting anti-fascists in jail, what does that make them? It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, the jokes don't stop with you, do they? All right, what do I need to kill? I think I missed it. Searing Infernals again, Felguard again, Mana Arc Lashers. All right, no, it's all the same shit. Looks like this area has cleared out. Dee. Damn it. Thought I could steal that from him. Hunter's, of course, going to be faster. They have an instant pull. How annoying. All right, let's go turn in this other quest. Get the hat. Because guns, who cares about letting guns allowed the most? I don't know what you mean. In US, the right to own arms is sacrosanct. Like, that's never going away. Right-wingers will claim that the Democrats, the left, Democrats are not the left, by the way, they will claim that they want to take their guns away, and then they never do, and in fact, they make laws that make it even easier to own guns. It's kind of insane. All right. When I finally get pole arms as a rogue, I'm going to be so excited to have this still stored in my bank years later. Do we take a break from these quests? I feel like this is like the 10th time I've had to go through this fucking Fellfire Hill. Tremors, ever watched that movie? Yeah, Tremors is a great movie. Kevin Bacon. Doing his best. Do your best to outlast the fascist rulers, I guess. I mean, that's the only thing you can do, is try to survive. There's a reason I don't live in the US anymore, and I really don't ever want to move back there. I thought maybe I would go back there for a job, but there aren't any. And so I don't think I have to worry about it. And now that I have my Finnish citizenship again, I think that if I were to go anywhere, I would probably go back to Finland. Well, go there. The most helpful characters in that movie was the gun nut preppers. Do I remember right? Yes. Because they were prepared for what came. There's nothing wrong with being prepared. I have great respect for preppers. And I think it's something that we should all do a little bit. Like, I do have some preparations here in case something happens. The thing that I'm most sad about is just that I wish that I had gotten the solar panels last year instead of buying additional farmland. I think that the solar panels would be serving us better, and if there was an incident and like power went down for whatever reason for some period of time, the solar panels would serve us much better than land that we're not anywhere near. So, yeah, I mean, the ideal is getting as separate as you can. Wait, is that? Oh, go, go, go. You get, it's still green? Is it green? No, you motherfucker. Anyways. Ooh. One. Ouch. T2 had that theme of her being a prepper. The movie was all about Sarah Connor being in an asylum and John being a teenager still. The script I had in mind would be them older and part of a prepper commune. Why don't you make your own IP, though? Like, why does it have to be Terminator? Like, you could have your own character and, like, future event coming that they are preparing for, and I'm trying to get everyone to stop obsessing about these old ancient IPs. Like, how old is Terminator now as an IP? It's fine to enjoy them, but it's another thing to want to create for them. I guess you could, like, try to work for Dark Horse Comics or something and, like, work on them that way. Even as a prepper, if you never use stuff you accumulate, you can always pass it on to someone else, like your next of kin. Exactly. I mean, there's no downside to being prepared other than the money you spend on it. Like, that's the only downside, is, like, it costs money to be prepared. And if that's your hobby, like, what a great hobby to have, to just be prepared for a catastrophic event, because it's so useful. Like, I just don't see any downside to being a prepper. Okay, there's one downside, and that's the hoarding of resources. for an event that may never come. But that's the only downside I can really think of. It's still a net positive, I would say, because if something does go down, you're prepared and you can help friends and family to survive whatever it is. Guns, tools, solar panels, etc. And solar panels, I think, have a net benefit regardless. Like, even if nothing happens, you're still contributing to the energy grid and saving money and reducing energy grid requirements, energy grid growth requirements. So, like, normally in most areas, they're burning coal, right? And so if by going to solar, you're reducing those requirements so that they can burn less coal effectively. Or at least they don't have to expand their operations in that regard. So there's literally no downside to at least energy prep in terms of like solar panels and stuff. I think everyone should like work towards that. In fact, I would make that, after owning a home, I would make that the number one goal, is to be energy efficient as possible, without sacrificing any quality of life. In fact, I think it can improve your quality of life. It would improve mine if I'd gotten the solar panels and the batteries, because whenever there's a power outage here, I would be fine. And we get them periodically. Actually, the last 2 years we haven't had any outages, but we've had brownouts, like a rolling energy downage, before something kicked in and like saved it. That's been annoying because that shuts down my stream. It shut down my stream that one day when I had a huge influx of people from CappyWow. So that was super annoying. I guess an original IP is fine too. I was just so wholly disappointed in everything Hollywood did with Terminator. Another franchise really thinking to get into Forever Winter instead of Terminator. Well, that's the thing. If you make your own IP, there's no you don't have to worry about what they've done to Terminator anymore. Because to me, that franchise is effectively no longer of interest. I'll always love Terminator 1 and 2. I have no interest in another Terminator movie. I don't want to see it. I just don't care. I'm pretty sure they're going to do Terminator versus Aliens versus Predator soon. I bet you that's somewhere. I bet you somewhere there's some boardroom of idiots talking about it right now. 1, 7. Do you think 4 is more valuable than 7? Let's try to get 1 through 4, maybe. And see what happens. Oof. You can donate the canned goods you don't eat to the homeless. Be sure to periodically check the expiration dates. That's true. That's true. Waste not, want not. I mean, there's just no real downside. You have to, like, go out of your way. And as far as hobbies go, I think that that's a less wasteful spending of money than, like, you know, my shitty hobbies like Lego and video games. Not that there's anything wrong with playing video games, you know, it's a form of entertainment. No, did not get that. Tried my best. Now we're working together. I think they're still talking about making a remake of Back to the Future with a Lady McFly. Oh, fuck's sake. Why would they do that? They gotta stop with these remakes. It's insane. I love when people call me a man-child for playing video games or reading comics. Well, that's just stupid. Like, let people enjoy their fucking hobbies. Like, who cares? Who cares how they spend their time? It's their time. They can do whatever they want, you know? It leans into that sort of fascist mindset of like, if you're not behaving the way I want you to behave, then you're doing it wrong. Which is like, what the fuck? Who are you? Dave, you're finally back. Nice to see you again. Hey, Taurus Franco, how you doing? Yes, I'm back. I've had a rough week. A rough week of rejections. Got rejected by Remedy for a senior writer position. You know, I say rejected, but like, let's be real here. At this point, any major studio has like probably hundreds of applicants, especially for writer positions. They're getting assaulted on all sides by people with like novel backgrounds and comic book history and all this shit. It is a tough competition out there. I got rejected from Gameloft Indonesia. And yeah, just generally not a good scene in the game industry these days. Your OSRS stream had twice the viewer count as any other stream. Did it really? All right, I'll go play OSRS again at some point. I said I would. I just haven't accomplished my mission of finishing blacksmithing like I wanted yet. It's also toxic masculinity. Men always have to grind and be productive. Yeah, that's true. Only kids and women can relax and have fun. Well, that's just sad for men, isn't it? What is that nonsense? I gotta check to see if this food comes because... Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, what do I need? Searing Infernal and Mana Rock Lasher. Did he just fucking dodge? This is bullshit. Oh my god. You could request to be a middle writer instead of a senior writer in this case. By the way, I watched your entire Wild Alcohol stream. It was incredibly interesting and fun. Was it? I have 4 beers saved over here to do another one. I don't know what the interest is in it. I'm a little bit worried. I watched a part of it and I kind of cringed. I'm just afraid I'll say the dumbest shit. Did I get it? I got it. Feel bad taken from a hardcore player, but you know what? Gotta get this quest done. 2 more Searing Infernals to go, thank God. Oh, there's one. There's one now. No! Wait. Yay! Oh, I thought I was attacking someone. Like, fuck.
Awesome.
Alright, all done with that. Alright. KFC still not coming? Okay, good. Drunk hardcore, match made in heaven or hell. You want me to do the hardcore character drunk? I could. You could also try Conan Exiles modded. I wish I could, but I'm still waiting on PC parts to arrive. Conan Exiles, I have to try. It's on my list. I could push that up as well. Concerning becoming a middle writer instead of a senior writer, I don't think that would work for them anyways. They weren't looking for any other positions, and they're able to be super picky. So even if there were a middle writer position, they could probably hire one of the other people who made it past for the senior writer position and offer them a middle writer position, and one of them would absolutely take it. So it's pretty doomed. What Leonian means, I think, is that society doesn't care one bit for men's needs. Men are expected to contribute at all times, but it's a big no-no for men to also have needs. I hope we're moving away from that. I hope that we understand that men and women are just human beings, and that we all have needs, and we all have to treat each other like human beings. Like, the whole men versus women thing seems to be predominantly a US thing. There are negative aspects to how women are treated in like Asia and other areas in Europe, but it's definitely in Western Europe, it's definitely far more equal. And in the Nordic countries, like 100%, like everyone has feelings, everyone is seen. It's not like men versus women at all. When I was living there, it was quite refreshing. In Sweden, in particular, they also have that Yante law thing, though, where like no one's allowed to think that they're better than anyone else, and that sort of, I think, maybe keeps everyone in check. So there's no, well, there's still racism there, but it's not about men or women. I'll tell you that. You said there wouldn't be any more Too Old to Drink. And will there be an exact time for it to be held? I wanted to join in the beginning. Well, I mean, like, it has to be sparing. I can't be doing this more than once a month. So it is a new month. I'll think about it when that would be good. It has to be probably an evening where I don't have anything to do the next day. And my kids will be going to school, I think. And thus will sleep early. I think it has to be that sort of situation, which is not that uncommon. So I'll think about when would be a good time for that. Men can and do get mocked for playing video games or whatever. Yeah, but only by idiots. Only by idiots who think that their way of life is the best way, and that if ever anyone who doesn't live the way that they live is a moron. Like, there are people who do think that way, and they are the morons, because everyone should be able to live however they want to live, generally speaking. Obviously within the confines of the law and not inflicting harm upon others. But the law is not always the best judge of that. I still haven't done this. Holy shit. All right, hold on. Is there anything I need to turn in here before I go? Oh, that's all the way back there. I went the wrong way. We're going to have to go here to here or here to here. No matter what, I've done the dumbest thing possible and went to the Splinter Tree post. Yowza. Which is better? Let's just go straight there. We can cross the tip. I suppose my country is just less civilized. Maybe, I don't know. You literally got made fun of for not going out to nightclubs drinking during Friday nights. Instead, you played video games. Why would they make fun of you for that when that's like clearly so much better? Hey, I'm not poisoning myself, loser. What the fuck? Kids, don't drink. Don't get into alcohol. It ain't worth it. It poisons you. If you do enjoy an occasional drink, just, moderation is key. And know your limits and don't go over them. And when I say limits, anything where you can avoid a hangover means you're doing just enough damage where it's not gonna kill you. There's no amount of drinking that's okay, though. Oh shit, am I trapped in here? Good lord. That looks spooky. How am I doing? Hey, Pedro. How are you doing? Are you kidding me? Am I out of space? Shit. Why didn't I sell stuff? I was at Splinter Tree and I didn't do it. God damn it. What's wrong with me today? Just not thinking. Oh yeah, goodbye. I don't. I'm not taking that. What? Shit. I passed these. Drinking a glass of wine a night gives you less cancer? I don't think that's true. I think that's a myth that the wine industry made up to try and sell more wine. Oh, I don't even get XP off these anymore. Okay, that's disappointing. A lot of those, like, some poison is good for you. That stuff comes from propaganda. You can just drink fruit juice. Yeah, and fruit juice is terrible for you because it's full of sugar without any of the fiber that the fruit has. That's like smoothies are actually, for the most part, terrible. That's because they remove all the fiber and stuff. And then they make all these smoothies that adds the fiber back in from it's like, okay. I guess if they blend the whole fruit in there, then it's fine because it has all the fiber from the fruit. And so I guess when they do oranges and stuff, it's fine. But it's just funny to me how, oh my god, these are so obnoxious. Stupid night elves, get out of my face. Oof. Resveratrol, an antioxidant found in grape skins. I see. Right, but is that still in there in the red wine? And that means you have to drink red wine, which I don't particularly like. I mean, it's okay, but I don't particularly enjoy red wine. I prefer white wine, particularly New Zealand Rieslings, because they're quite sour, and I actually enjoy that aspect of it. Would you just go away? Go away. Kids don't drink, better play WoW on pirated servers and read good books about Warcraft. Find yourself a good idol whom you can be inspired by and follow. For example, Sylvana. Right. What was that? Oh, that's strange. Why are they killing? Is there like a quest to kill these guys? How obnoxious. I'll take the 59 silver one, thank you. Oh, fuck. This again. What? Above the canyon is the Barrow Den. Yeah, I know. It's the fucking named satyr at the top of Fellfire Hill. Be careful with pineapple. It contains a chemical called bromelain that burns and can cause your tongue to bleed. What? It doesn't bromelain help with like eyesight or something? I think I have a bromelain supplement. Oh, I should have. There's Smithy here. Someone I could sell to. There really isn't, is there? God, why not? If I could get one space. Oh, I can convert the tin first. Let's do that. How much tin do I have? Too much. All right, whatever. Let's just try. Last thing I need is more fucking tin, though.
tell you that much. Got anything else that I've started? No. Alright, forget it. The French and Italians do very well, where the British and their beer do not. There are bromelain-related products. Yeah. Well, there's certainly supplements, and I think it had some claims about improving eyesight or something. Isn't it an enzyme, as in it's supposed to break down proteins? I don't know. Maybe it helps with autophagy? I really don't know. Supplement science is fucking bonkers. Most of it's lies. It does, but it does burn your mouth and tongue. It happened to me one day. It was still delicious, though. I love pineapple. I do eat it here all the time, and I can, yeah, it does definitely have an acidic effect on your mouth. Like if you have a mouth sore or something, it'll burn it open. The pineapple is trying to digest you before you digest it. I kind of like it. I kind of like that chemical burn. I mean, you know, I'm Finnish, well, half Finnish, and there's a salmiakki, which is made of sal ammoniac, which sort of has the same sort of chemical burn thing to it. It's like almost metallic. It's like a black licorice so dark that it's metallic, which is so metal and so Finnish. And I love it. I can't get enough of the stuff. But the problem is that it's also a diuretic. So whenever I eat it, I overdo it for sure, and I'm eating way too much of them, and then like I'm dehydrated like crazy, and it's just not good for me. So I try to only get one box like every like 6 months or something. Otherwise, I just go overboard, and it's not good for me. You have to eat a very large amount of ripe pineapple so that the acidity begins to cause wounds in your mouth. Yeah, trust me, here in Thailand, that's very easy to do. You can go to any fruit vendor on the street here and just get a half a pineapple for like basically nothing. And then on top of that, they give you a salt, sugar, chili powder mix that goes with it. A salt chili powder mix that goes with it. That is like, I mean, if you thought your mouth was burning from the acid, just wait. Just you wait. Holy shit. All right, what the fuck? All right, Tiger's Eye, goodbye. I know that seems like a bad choice, but I already have a full stack of Tiger's Eye on my gem jewel crafter, and they're about to surpass where they need them. Script idea: killer pineapples. Like, you know, instead of killer tomatoes. Teach kids that fruits are killing, so future generations of diabetes is secure. Boy, do I have a job for you in the corporate world. That's wild. But yes. Killer pineapples. I love it. Killer pineapples from outer space. I only see good things coming from this movie. Shit, I should make that here in Thailand. I bet I could. Oh my god, why am I... Earthroot too. Fuck. Alright, just leave it for the next person. Assuming the tree doesn't disintegrate. They don't seem to. I've found trees that have just like the hatched eggs, and it's so painful. I think we need universal basic income. We do. We've needed it for centuries. We've needed it forever. But the ruling class doesn't want us to have it. The irony of the 1950s in America is that they finally started paying people what they were bringing in to the company. And now they've separated that so far again that like GDP is astronomically high and wages are basically stagnant since the 80s, thanks to Ronald Reagan. It's insane. I could go for some pineapple right about now. There's never a bad time for pineapple. It's a great dessert. It's a great snack. My mouth is like actually watering thinking about it. I might ask my wife to bring some. It'd be better than the Kit Kat tart that I fucking ordered. At least health-wise. But I mean, it's a Kit Kat tart. I have to fucking see this shit. Kit Kat egg tart. Who the hell came up with this shit? I have no idea. My ideas are mostly for free. I take 10% of the movie theater income. Yeah, sure. We have on my Discord a place to put free ideas if you want to give them away. With the underlying principle of like, if you use the idea and you make a bunch of money, that you kick something back to the person who originated the idea. It's sort of socialism for concepts.
What brings you success?
Were there any ideas or developments for flying heroes during Warcraft 3 development? We have floating ones, Naga, and technically the Demon Hunter Ultimate Metamorphosis walks on water. There were some ideas about flying heroes. Didn't work out the same way that boat heroes or heroes on boats didn't work out. It was just seen as like too powerful or too problematic. Because what happens when the boat, sinks? What happens to the hero? Like, do you catapult him to the shore, or he's just dead and that's it? It was kind of a cop-out, in my opinion. I think that there are workable solutions, but they just... It was a very short development cycle for the Frozen Throne, so they weren't willing to risk... This is not Soulbound. Okay. They weren't willing to risk the timetable. And the artists were... Sammy was being very strict about the artist time, and so that's why the Naga didn't get developed as a race. Like an additional race. Did I miss anything? You can tenderize meat with pineapple juice? Yeah, I saw that one. Okay. Can still eat it, but prefer peaches. Peaches? And peaches are okay. I think they're a little too sweet for me, and I don't like the fuzz. Like, the fuzz really... even thinking about it, like, my teeth are kind of recoiling into my head. I think my chicken might be arriving. Oh, you took, like, a wrong turn. How did you end up there, buddy? GPS is wild. Can't believe it's almost been 25 years since the last Warcraft RTS. I know. They really dropped the fucking ball, didn't they? Just sort of proves how there's no one there who's really... Well, you know what? It's just the money. It's not going to make money, and they know it, so they're not going to do it. That's just all there is to it. As sad as that might be. Alright. I ran all the way here, and now I have to run all the way down the Falfaran River. I believe. Yes, I do. Oh! I'll be right back.
Holy shit. Ugh. So I grabbed 2 of the volcano wings. I did not go for pineapple. This is a volcano wing. Oh, Jesus. It is coated in some sort of chili oil. I licked my fingers. I licked my fingers after I put them on the plate. I'll probably regret this, but actually, you know what? It's not that bad. That initial hit was a little wild. I wasn't expecting it. It's got a slow burn. It's actually tasty. Oh, there it is. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like extra spicy Cheetos, but with like a touch of vinegar and a little extra sweetness. But as far as spice in Thailand goes, this is a little low on the scale for me anyway. I think even a normal somtam will be spicier than this. But flavor-wise, I actually kind of like it. It ain't nothing, but it's not that bad. In WoW, food buffs you. In the real world, food gives you a lifelong dot. Yeah, kind of. Well, no, it's lifelong healing, right? So it's a lifelong heal over time. I guess it depends on the food. Unexpected mukbang. That's what I'm all about. I don't want to advertise them because I don't want people to expect it. Thus, it's always an additional fun. If my eating does bother you, just let me know and I'll stop. What was this?
Blood and thunder.
Oh, fuck. Okay. And then I got a spicy chicken breast, I think it is. Not volcano spicy, though. Just regular Thai spicy. Thai KFC spicy. You want more of this? Why? What is the draw? I don't get it. I see other streamers eat and I'm like, I don't want to watch this. But I can't deny that more people come in than leave when I do it. Here, get the napkin over the mouse so I can move around. All right. It's burning my lips. Again, spice-wise, for Thailand, I would say those volcano wings are low on the spice scale. Oh, jeez. For me, being not Thai, maybe it's a little higher than I'm used to, but I've lived in Thailand for like the last 12, 15 years or something. So it's still not that bad. Just makes me hungry for wings. Sadly, it's 3:50 a.m. and nothing's open. Oh, where are you? Or I mean, maybe you don't want to tell me that, but I remember in California, all the best places were open at like 3, 4 in the morning. All the best Mexican places, and I really, really miss Mexican food so much. You would think that Mexican food would be perfect for Thailand, but it just never happens here. There's been wow, those volcano wings, they linger in the back of your throat. There's been like 2 or 3 Mexican restaurants here, and only one of them was what I would consider authentic, and it shut down within like a year and a half. I don't think it had anything to do with, I think their business was doing fine, but I think that their relationship had a problem and they couldn't do she didn't get the support she needed to run the business, which is sad. Is there anyone around to run the Mayfair poll? No. Boo. All right. They said West Bank. So we'll go to the other side and then we'll head down and see what we run into. Ooh. Asians can't figure out Mexican food. What a thing to say. I'll say that the only successful, or what I would consider authentic Mexican food that I've had here was from a half Thai, half Mexican woman. And it was like spot on. It was like, this is perfect. And I tried to support that business as much as I could, and it's still shut down. So I was very, very sad. Wait a minute. Well, there it is. I've been waiting for you. Okay. What next? Thunder Bluff. Thunder Bluff. Thunder Bluff. Desolus. I think we go to Thunder Bluff. Maybe we just port. Let's just port. Get some delicious chicken. Oh. Is this going to be a new thing? Food review? This is Running on Half Empty Food Reviews. Hello, everybody. I forget how he says it. And, does he say running on empty again? No, he calls himself the Report of the Week. I still don't understand how that works. It must be some old-timey radio thing that, and it's vernacular from the 1950s or something. He does have that 1950s aesthetic. I appreciate food. What is it? Review Bra? I appreciate his reviews. I'm not reviewing this. I mean, I guess I did. I saw a paper MFP on the side of your old as life Warcraft 3 videos, and there was something similar in the video tour of your room. Did you drag it across the world when you moved? Paper MFP? Paper MFP. I don't know what you mean. Could you be more specific? Having a Westerner I like watching eat Thai food feels like a challenge. Eating foreign food on stream is content, Dave. Don't just eat pies, though. That's American. Well, this is KFC Thailand, so... It's largely the same as US, except that the food is better. Which I know is a weird thing to say. But... all the fast food here seems to have a higher standard of quality than the US versions. Granted, I haven't been in the US in like, what, 10 years? But the last time I was there, I did all the rounds and I tried everything.
The only thing that was good was Shake Shack and In-N-Out Burger. In-N-Out Burger has remained consistently good throughout my life, though I don't know about now. Whereas like KFC, McDonald's, all those, completely garbage. I don't know what's going on. I do like some fish, like salmon or bass. Basically fish that flakes up. Usually I'll have salmon in the morning with my breakfast. Whenever I go to Japanese, I always get salmon too. Oh no. The English channel is talking about ladyboys. Might have to lay down the law on them. In-N-Out has declined? Oh, don't tell me that. That would make me extremely sad. A lot of it has to do with Gen Z being too brain damaged to not overcook burgers and to not undercook fries. Disappointing to hear. Blueberries? Yes, blueberries are great. I don't have any problem with blueberries. I particularly like them in muffins, though. I would say banana muffins with blueberries would be quite a treat. The expert has spoken. Honey? Honey is like a glaze, I guess? It's a quick service restaurant. They don't have a say. This piece of chicken is lacking in meat. I found it. Ah! I found the meat. Never mind. Oh. All right, let's just... Oh, I see a yellow dot. If my family comes home, I have to warn them about the volcano wings. Because if the baby eats that, it's not going to be... Nobody will be having a good time. She might do it. If I say don't eat it, though, she's probably going to grab one. Now, she's 5 years old. And she knows when I tell her don't eat something that it's probably bad for her, and she'll do it anyways. Rewind Post? What the fuck is that? No, 1,000 Needles. Okay, never mind. I know. Cairn! Cairn Bloodhoof. What brings you to Thunderbluff? Cairn takes the letter, gazing it over with a stern and serious gaze. You missed the D. Longhorn was right to send you. This matter could bring dire consequence. Ding. I love it. All right. Where are we putting this next point? I think I'm going for Seal Fate. Let's see, though. We just want more damage right now, so. And then we'll do Vigor. Excuse me. Uncovering the rumors. The Death Totem. I'm sure this is the first time you've heard of them. Our very existence is secretive and shrouded in mystery. I desire you to speak with Rahul. He is an adjutant to Magatha Grim Totem. You will find him at Elder Rise. Bring him my directive and inform him you require all the possible information on the Death Totem, and where it is that they operate. Okay. I think I need to wash my hands. Oh, 1 second. Let's finish this. Scott was born in 2002. I worked at McDonald's in 2020. Tough job, paid little, but the process itself was simple. Don't know if In-N-Out is different, but I imagine they're similar. They're similar.
They're less automated. All right. My wife would be mad at me if I left any meat. All right, I'm going to wash my hands. Oh, wait, no. Dessert. Okay. This is insane. So, I don't know if you're familiar with what egg tarts are, but in Asia, mostly in China, to be honest, egg tarts are made of egg. They're like a egg custard in a what not quite pie, but like a almost like a croissant crust or a phyllo dough crust, which are crispy. This has Kit Kat sprinkled on top, and apparently chocolate in the base. So ah, huh. It's not bad. So the sugars in the Kit Kat on the top sort of baked down into a caramel, and I just pulled it all off because it sort of came off together as like a caramel chunk. Certainly not healthy for you. Mm, I'm going to say these are not bad, but I think I would prefer just a normal egg tart to this. If you love Kit Kat, though, that flavor is in there, but it mostly comes across as like a dark chocolate and like a caramel on top. I'm not sure what these flakes are. I think they are the bits of wafer or some approximation of them. I would almost say that they're puffed rice. Hmm. Mickey D's is like $20 per person now. Straight up more effective to go to a local restaurant. Yeah. You know, when I was a poor kid in high school, what I would do was I would go to the local Albertsons. We'd walk down there, and me and my friend would buy, um, we would buy a loaf of the bread, which was 99 cents, just like a steaming loaf of fresh bread. And then we'd split that, and we'd buy like a pack of ham, and then we would get condiments from the cafeteria. So we were able to make huge ham sandwiches for like, I think the packet of ham was like $2. So it came out to what, like $1.50 or $2? It's basically $2 each. Albertsons loaves of bread. All right. That was good. I have to wash my hands because this is a mess.
Okay. I'll be full for the next 2 days. How's that for intermittent fasting? Oof. Albertsons merged with Safeway after I left. They adopted the Safeway bread, which I think is better. Oh. I don't know. I mean, it kind of depended on the Albertsons. I remember some Albertsons, I don't know if it was the flour they used or what, but some of them were better than others. But the one near my school was good. So it always made sense. Cost-wise and fulfillment-wise. Not that I think it was necessarily nutritious to just eat bread and ham, but it was certainly filling. All right. What the hell? I know there's like 3 things I need to do right here. Yep. That has to be Hunter Rise. Oh, shit. I don't think I was prepared. The volcano stuff is mixing. And burps are not pleasant. They got rid of the stacker at Taco Bell and I haven't recovered yet. Good lord. The stacker? That sounds like a heart attack. You're painting a lady ogre? You'll post pics when you're done. But there aren't any lady ogres. Ogres reproduce through mitosis, remember? That's cool, though. Maybe this one came out weird. It's a mutation. That's my lesson. What lesson was that? Frostmaw? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I know this one. Yeah. Didn't I just get one of these? I think I did. All right, what level are we? 34. So I need to go visit the rogue trainer. But before we do that, Elder Rise. I was just on Elder Rise. No, wait. Oh, that's Karen? Where's Karen? Yeah, that's Karen. Okay, I didn't go to Elder Rise. I thought I did. Nature finds a way. You cannot stop the artist, Dave? No, of course not. Why would I want to stop the artist? In fact, if you are an artist and you would like to work on my game, God Among Man, there are currently 3 worlds. Yeah, 3 worlds that need an artist. The background of this is a visual novel game. And you can choose how you want to do your art. And because these 3 worlds haven't been defined too much yet, there's just sort of a basic premise for them. We can work together to create the world. And when I sell the game, my current plan, and I don't think I'll change this, my current plan is to sell the game for $1 for each world, plus the $3 or plus an additional amount to pay for the 30% that they'll be taking from us anyways on the Steam store. I don't know what the exact calculation of that is, but anyways, there's 7 worlds, so $7, and then for each world that an artist does, they'll get 50 cents on it because it's 50-50 with me. I'm writing it and I'm putting the game together. If that sounds like a good deal to you, let me know. And I'd be happy to have you join on the God Among Man team to work on the world. Unfortunately, I have no way to pay anyone right now. We have to release the game first, and then it's residuals for life. That's my plan. Steam takes 30%. Yeah, so whatever. So if it's $7, then I need to charge 9. Is that right? Hold on. Math hard. Dave not good math. That's kind of a lie, but also the truth. Fucking number lock times 0.3. You motherfucker. 7 times 0.3. 2.1, 7, 8, 9. So basically 950. If I do 950, they charge 30% of that, and then they what am I left with? The 285. I need it so there's $7 left. How do I do that? Fuck me. 7 plus X equals X. No. Equals Y times point. No. Fuck. $10? What can I charge for this game that won't fuck me? 0.3. Okay. I have to charge like $10.25 or something. Something stupid. So that we have $7 left over so that each person gets 50 cents per world. Ugh. Ugh. I was hoping to charge less than $10. But maybe $11 is okay. Goblish man struggles to do economics math. Yes. Why are you so racist, Scott? Stop being racist. You shall be paid in exposure for now. There's not even exposure because I haven't done any marketing. My plan is that next week I'm going to put God Among Man on the Steam store in terms of like so that I can start collecting wish lists in anticipation of finishing this year. But it's kind of a long shot, but I'm hoping that if there's the momentum of like, oh, people can see that, oh, there's something on the store, that there's some screenshots of stuff going on, maybe that will be the push that people need and people will join in. My unpopular opinion is that it's fair that Steam takes a 30% cut. I'm okay with them taking a 30% cut because they do a pretty good job of like making your game available. I just wish that they would update their very archaic requirements for being on the store. Because like the fucking hoops you have to jump through to get all the correct sizes for all of the different display types and stuff is just, it's such a annoyance. It takes me like 2 days to get it all done, and there's always some problem and I have to redo something. It's a real pain in the ass. If they would just update it, it would be fine. Why am I running around? What am I looking for? Right. Free one post. Frostmaw, different thing. Am I done here? Am I done? I think I'm done. Right. Why are the boots the ones that are always blue? That's so weird. Steam reinvested that money into the service? Yeah. I wish they would charge less to new games. I thought they did change something so that they were charging less for your initial until you like hit 1 million or something. But I'd have to look into that again. All right, what was I going to do? Freewind, right? I think I was going to go to Freewind. It's either that or Desolus. Let me look at the Desolus quest real quick here. Oh, wait, no, don't leave. Deliver Raharu's information to Karen. Huh? Okay. That's weird. Yep. Oh, God. Glad I didn't leave. I knew there was something. There's always something. Still no Half-Life 3 or TF3. Yeah, you know what? They do nothing and they win. Like, that's just how it is.
Take heart, young one.
Destroy the Death Totem. Yet another fucking Boots, boots. All the boots are blue for me. What? Okay, whatever. All right, so this is the Windhorn Canyon quest. So we need to do Windhorn Canyon. Let's see if we can get a group. We're on the high end now, so we'll definitely be contributing regardless of the outcome. I remember we did it before and it, like, people left halfway through. Maybe it'll be easier this time? Do nothing and win is how the wealthy stay wealthy. I mean, yes, but also Gabe Noel, Noel, no. Gabe Newell owns that shit all by himself, and it's not. No one can buy stock in it and fuck with it. That's why he's winning, because he doesn't have a fucking board of executive fucks to deal with. It's just him, and he wants great games. You know what? More power to him. People are still holding on to Half-Life 3. I mean, I don't think that it's never coming. I think eventually they'll have some concept that comes through and they'll be like, oh yeah, this would be perfect for Half-Life 3. Oh, and then they'll all get excited and then they'll work on it for like 6 months and then half of them will get bored. And then the other half will stick it out and they'll actually make it. You think goblins know to do math? They just sometimes, if greed becomes too huge, they suddenly struggle to figure out how to make money and find any other recipient than their direction. Coincidence? Okay. Gaben. Gabe Cube. You hated Half-Life 2, but making old men weep over what could have been is great. I honestly, I didn't enjoy Half-Life 2 either. I felt it was a little too long-winded. Like they spent too much time on certain things and just rolling around in that cart or on the water boat thing. Like I'm like, what are we doing? What's the story? Why am I invested in this? I don't care. The end of Half-Life 1 kind of lost me as well. I know. Hot take, right? I just don't think it's the perfect game. It certainly had interesting physics puzzles and stuff. Like it was not a bad game by any means. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it didn't keep my attention because they sort of drifted off the narrative. I think my kid's home. I gotta warn.
Oh, I had another spicy wing. They were not enthused about the idea of a very spicy wing, unfortunately. I thought at least my wife would like it, but not so much. I love how Elder Scrolls 6 got announced 8 years ago and they showed literally nothing since then. They only showed that because there was some what was the reason? Was it because they were worried about Starfield reception? I think that's why. They were trying to give people what they wanted. And now everyone's like, okay. Bethesda is such garbage. Well, it's certainly not getting better. Starfield, that spicy wing, that was a mistake. Starfield was, for me anyways, it was like a big step backwards in terms of like narrative from Skyrim. It was just so awful. Part of it was that I had just played Baldur's Gate 3, for sure, that definitely factored in. But the performances and everything were just so flat and painful. I just don't know what they were thinking. Did they actually honestly think that it was all good? Like, I really don't know. Milk and bread. Anything will disappoint because the wait's been so long? That might be the case. Also, it could be that it's like super good and it blows everyone away, but you know, what are the odds at this stage given what we've seen and what they've been okay with? Like, I believe they did the whole like, oh, actually Starfield's good and you just don't understand. Like, I think they did that whole thing. My Q did not pop. Probably won't. Okay, what was I looking for? I came up here to take this to... Was I going to go to Desolus or was I going to go to... Let's go to Desolus first. Diablo 3 was a massive facepalm. Yes, it was. I want Elder Scrolls 6 to have a full immersive life simulation where if I want, I can play it in VR and talk to NPCs like in real life because they use the databank personality source like ChatGPT or similar tools. Yeah. I can see the draw of that. They do have that for Skyrim, you know. There are mods and add-ons that allow you to play in VR. There is a VR version of Skyrim, is what I'm saying. And there are mods for it that do hook in ChatGPT and stuff and have everything voiced that way. So if you wanted to do that, you could do that now with Skyrim. You just have to buy another version of Skyrim in VR. My problem with VR is just that it's too cumbersome. It's too much of a struggle. Every time I turn on the VR headset, it wants to update. And then I just don't want to, and then I hit my hand on something and I do, you know, it's just not fun. So I don't know what to do about that. Don't waste your money on remakes. I mean, yes and no. Like, I mean, if you can modify your current Skyrim to do VR, then maybe you want to go that way. But I mean, just at some point, it's just like, I've already given them enough money, pirate. Yarr. Sail for the seven seas, me laddies. Is Oblivion Remaster worth $40 deluxe edition? I don't know. I bought it and I haven't played it. I would say if you remember Oblivion and you enjoyed that experience, probably not. But I'm one of those people who I play through a game once and then I don't want to do it again unless there's some big narrative twist or something. World of Warcraft works for me because it's a different adventure no matter what I do.
because I'm always making different decisions whenever I come through the world. What the frick? Ah, holy shit. Are we the correct level for this area? Fish in a bucket, shellfish. 8 dry snap pincers. Dry snap pincers. Where are you? What level are you? I need water breathing. 35? Let's avoid that. Alright, I came here because there was a quest turn-in somewhere. Nataka Longhorn at Ghostwalker Post. I think Ghostwalker Post is the area in the middle. Or not. This is Shadowprey Village. Did I not go? Oh, there it is.
I've been expecting you.
Nessingwary. For real?
All of the Earth Mother.
Alright, well, we'll go to Ghostwalker Post, we'll turn this quest in, and then we'll run back. And grab... Maybe we'll grab that? I'm not sure. Use AI for temp art in your game. Jonathan Blue did it for voices. You can't run well even on a 5090? That's disturbing. On what settings? I'd rather not use AI art at all, if I can avoid it. Honestly, it hasn't... I haven't seen... I've messed with it, and I haven't seen it produce anything that I would want to use in the first place anyways. It's never quite right. It's never what I explain. Maybe I'm a bad prompter. I don't know. Alright, we don't have any quest slots available to take this stuff. What level are these guys? 40s. Yeah. 33. 33. We're about the right level for doing the starting the grind over here. Maybe we can do this. I don't know. I'm trying to take it slow and do all the green quests before they turn gray. Don't know how successful I've been. It's Rexar. Slash salute. AI is for lazy people who want to feel special without doing the work. Yeah, effectively. I get very annoyed when I see on LinkedIn people who are like AI artists, and I'm like, oh no. Artist does not belong anywhere in your title. Ironically enough, there are lots of them who use AI for writing, but they don't put AI writer in their title because they can get away with it. People don't know. Can I mine mithril? I don't necessarily want to fight anything yet. You're not supposed to render and that's it? You render, dump the image into Krita, and then render again? I don't know what that means. Ah, I can mine it. Mithril. How did they not get sued by Lord of the Rings for using mithril? I guess they slipped that one under the radar. You've seen some of that writing in a shit? Well, yeah. I mean, I know it's AI. Everyone knows it's AI, but then they pretend it's not. They pretend they wrote it, and they're proud of it, and it's like, okay. Fine. You'll take the AI art over the Tumblr art that's popular in awful YA novels? Isn't it Mithral or something? No, it's Mithril. I think he just pronounces it fancy in the movie. But as I recall from the book, it's Mithril. I could look it up. I have the books. Nobody in this family reads. It's really annoying. I keep trying to get them interested. I thought for sure that my 5-year-old would like Matilda, but not so much. Oh, raw black truffle, 1 silver. Nice. Gold value's going up. Most of the novels on Amazon are worse than the AI books. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Probably true, though. I don't know because I don't read much anymore. When I do read, it's always like a classic or something I missed out on that is like everyone agrees is good. You were a late bloomer when it comes to books? You started at university? Yeah. I started very early. I think I was reading a lot by the age of like 8. 6, 7, 8. Part of it was the Pizza Hut reading program, which is definitely, looking back on it, kind of a bad thing. But I was addicted to getting free pan pizzas, so I would like pound through books. Huh. Bring Nakata Longhorn 2 blood belly fish. The road south of here will take you west to the troll village. Blood belly fish. Oh, just fish around. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can do that. Oh, you know what? I gave up my fishing. Oh, fuck. I gotta make a new fishing pole. Hold on. I forgot about that. Where's the new one? Reinforced fishing rod has plus 30 on it. Okay, so the problem is the handful of copper bolts. I don't have an engineer yet. Everything else I can get easy, though. Well, I mean, not easy, but I already have the shade wood, and that's the hardest part. I have the iron bars. Springy rope you purchase. It's just the copper bolts. Gilkis Alliance or Magan Alliance? Magram. Which one is which? This is Gelkis. I want to be allied with the Gelkis, so I need to kill the Magram. So if I do Gelkis Alliance, I would have to go over there and start killing them. We're not ready to do that yet. Still trying to finish these green quests over here. So let's run back to the trolls. Actually, you know what? Oh, damn it. No hearth. I was just going to hearth back to Ogrimmar because I realized I didn't get my skills yet for level 34. And that's going to be more important than anything. I'm not sure exactly what you get, but having anything improved would be good. 6, 7. Oh no! Did I say it? Shit. I'm sorry. What's not such a bad idea? I lost track of the conversation there. Messer. Write a scene out for me in Discord and I'll prompt it for you sometime next week. Like a, what, art scene? Well, that's Amazon, and even if some of the AI material is better, it's still not and never will be good. I don't know about the never will be, because it is improving. It's just the question of the cost, and the costs are seemingly astronomical. Astronomical. Art scene, yes. I think the issue, or well, I think the problem with the AI in general is that it's not an AI. It is an LLM, large language model, which means it needs to be fed things to copy from. So the problem with the writing of the LLMs is that it's taking this writing from a vast amount of sources, and what you end up with is subpar mediocrity. I think you would have to like hand pick specific writers that you like in order to get something reasonably good out of it. But I don't think it's impossible. I think it's quite plausible to do that. Like, if I think, I mean, you could just grab public domain classics and then ask it to write a classic novel in that style, and I think it would probably do okay. Would it be amazing? Probably not. But, you know, the more I write my own novel, the more I hate my own writing. So I don't know if I'm the best judge of anything at this point. AI is an LLM. LLMs average what's put into them. AI is being fed slop. Well, that's the thing. It's not an artificial intelligence. It's not actually doing anything intelligent. It is literally a regurgitation model. It's regurgitating what it's been fed. It's just mashing it all together first and like doing some randomness to it. That's how it works. So when people say that it's AI, they're lying. It's not AI. It's an LLM, a large language model. That's it. And I wish people would stop pretending that it's AI, because it's definitely not. Search the sunken elven ruins of Ethelrethor for any living flowers. Oh yeah. All right, so I need, before I come back here, I'm going to need to get a water breathing potion, at least one. So I need to get my alchemist peace bloom and stuff. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do with that. Practically speaking, writing is the most art out of all the arts. It goes through multiple filters of language temporarily and psychology. And it's usually best done by mentally ill people. How about that? All right, fuck. What am I going to do here? Are we going to ever do this Dead Mines quest? What if we queued for Dead Mines as well? God, I'd take any of these at this point. How would I even get into the stockade? Is there an alternate entrance to the stockade for Horde? I don't think there is. Black Fathom Deeps. There's also quests for Black Fathom Deeps that I haven't done. My ear itches. All right, what am I doing? Free wind post. That's where we're going. Let's go. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, right. I was going to fish, but I don't have my fishing pole anymore. I am big dumb.
How you doing, man?
And you? What do you want?
Need of the good
Lamb. All right. Interesting.
How are you?
I think they didn't remember that there was floating wreckage here. Now the boat parks on top of it. It's kind of irritating. All right, free wind post. Let's go. Where are you? There you are. Right? We did the Desolus. That's why we came here. All right, let's go. Later, meat. Thanks for stopping in. If it did create with no input, it would be actual intelligence. Right. If it were its own entity doing its own thing. But at that point, it's out of our control, and then we have to be careful. These AI agents themselves, as they're calling them, which they're not AI agents. Again, they're LLM agents who are being prompted to do things. They do, quote unquote, think for themselves in terms of like how to complete certain tasks. And then they just do it. What's interesting about the latest model of Claude, which I've been toying with, is that it shows its thinking process. And it is actually going through similar steps to what I might do when I'm doing like a writing process. So I'm thinking about, would it make a good editor? Because it could at least point out, I mean, obviously grammatical and stuff. You can run that through, what is it called? Hemingway? There's some website you can run stuff through that basically, I think now it's AI. It wasn't before, but it would find grammatical issues and things like that. But I'm wondering if it can also make reasonable suggestions about story plot elements, or like, oh, you have this character doing this, but actually they had this conflict here, so you should do this instead or something. I wonder if it would be good at that. I'm tempted to use it. It could help with legwork. Yeah. Well, I think it's best when you're giving it something to work with and asking it to do something related with it. For example, I've had a reasonably good experience using Notebook LM, which is Google's LLM that you give it the information that you want it to work from. Obviously, it has some base AI model around it. I think it's Gemini. But you give it the specific things and you're like, use these to create this, or give me information about those things in this format, or whatever. And it can create infographics about the things you feed it. I made one with, I think I gave it a YouTube video, and it like analyzed the YouTube video, and it gave me an infographic about that video, and it was actually quite reasonable. It had some hallucinations, but it was not bad. And I've given it my resume and I've given it my CV, which is just like literally everything I've done in a bullet point format and with times and dates. And I've given it my ludography, which is all the games that I've worked on with like times and dates and scores and stuff. And I've asked it to generate a resume based on the requirements for a job using my CV and my ludography. And it actually creates pretty nice resumes, and it saves me a lot of time of like having to cherry pick all the things that I think are relevant to the job that I'm applying for. I do worry though, because when you have 27 years of experience and you give them a resume with like big gaps, I think that might be getting me rejected here and there. But if I just give them my CV, they're never going to read it because it's 5 pages long. Do sketches of your art and have it fill it in. That would be interesting, but then you wouldn't learn coloring and stuff. The problem with the LLM, here's the problem with using these things, is whatever you're having it do for you, you're going to get worse at. And they've already done studies that have proven that. And yeah, I don't want to get worse at writing, so I'm not going to use it for writing. I'm not doing art, but I don't necessarily want to use it because I'd rather have an artist I'd rather have a human artist who wants to create something with me, because I find that the collaboration is better than just me prompting some stupid AI. Here's the problem, all this stuff. Here's the advantage, you can afford it. Well, that's the thing, it's free. And it probably won't always be free. But right now, anyone can use these AIs use their tokens. They give you some free amount of tokens to try, and they refresh the amount of free tokens that you get. And I suggest that everyone use them just to burn their usage and make it cost them money. Just have it try to solve complicated problems or stuff that you need done, but that you know you're never going to get to. Just use it for that stuff, and have those servers become more and more expensive. I think that's fair. And then when you get to the point where they're trying to charge you money, go, nah, fuck off. I don't need it that bad. Because if you're only using it for incidental tasks that you wouldn't have done anyways, I think then there's no fear of addiction or like relying on it, that's the big thing that I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to rely on the AI garbage for anything. Oh, people getting epic mounts at 58.59. Dog. Sire. How's this dog in a guild? That's interesting. Interesting. That's why you need to save local models, right? The F now. You know, I've got a couple local models. Gwen 3.6 or something. I was trying to use it to help me create my website, but it's maybe you guys want to take a look. The problem that I've had with it is like it gives like a suggestion of what the website would be effectively, but none of the things actually function. So like the mail to, like I asked it to create a thing so people could hire me, request my services, but when you click the button, it doesn't actually do anything. Like it asks to open your email stuff, but then it doesn't work. And I'm like, how do I fix that? And then I get into a whole cluster F of that shit. I don't know, take a look at these websites. Maybe you guys can help me make a choice. Shit, where did I put it? I want to revamp my website. The current one is quite out of date. And it gave me, basically I used two different ones and they generated totally different things, even from the same prompt. One of them I like better than the other, but the functionality is in question because I can't get it to work right. So, hold on. How do I show this? Where's my browser? Yikes. Will this show? No. No, never mind. All right. Add a window. Window capture. Okay, here we go. So this is the one that Gwen produced. Obviously, it's based off of the information I gave it. It's my resume, my CV is in there, and all that other stuff. The idea is that I want it split into 3 different things. Like I do game design, I do writing, I do voice acting, and I want people to quickly be able to get to those things. And so it's got this stuff at the top, and it's got this. It's got I can't get this to center align. Like there's all sorts of quirks that I'm trying to figure out. Local models like offline. Yeah, I downloaded something called Ollama, Ollama, and it allows you to grab different local models that you can just download. So right now it has Quen 3.6 and Gemma 4. And then it also allows you to use cloud models like GLM 5.2 and stuff. And I've been using it for, like, I want to make a new website. I don't like my current website. You guys have seen it, right? Whoops, that's not it. Ooh, that's a secret. Oh, don't look at that. Anyways, this is my current website. So it like takes you to Geek Words on the store, on the Steam store. Right now it goes to Mobile Game Doctor, which I'm not working with them anymore, so I need to take that down and change it to something else. I'll probably do Obey. But I want to redo the whole website anyways. And like, if you look here, there's like about and skills experience. There's the projects I've worked on. This is a mess. I cannot get these things to go in the order that I want, and it keeps like creating these big gaps for some reason, and I can't figure that out. Something about the div, the way I'm using the div is incorrect. This is from a template, and then I had to like, hack it to try and make it work. But basically it's just to show what games I've worked on. So I have two options for the new website. This is one of them. So like if you click on game design, these will have, this will be where all my games are, and it's like, it'll click through to design docs and things like that. Writing would have something similar, but for like the writing stuff that I've done. I'm planning to use YouTube videos and just like get the material from the games that I've worked on, and like, have like in Wasteland 3 some segment where some conversation I wrote happens, things like that. And then I have a voice acting reel. Does it work? Oh, I didn't put it in yet. And then the YouTube videos of like the stuff that I've done, like Hardcore Victims Unit might be here. And then it has this CV ludography. And so it just created the ludography here. You can order it by like title name or role or year, the score. So you can see if this were working correctly, you could see what my lowest rated game is. There it is. The Da Vinci Code. So sad. Akinero Demon Hunters, 2nd place for worst. Assassin's Creed Identity, 3rd place for worst. Silent Hill 5 Homecoming. Oh my god. Even Stormgate and Engines of Fury are better than those. Let me see. Wasteland 3 at least was a return to form with an 82. Anyways, you get the idea. So this is what Quen created, and then this is what I think this is what Claude created. So it's like, I don't know about these colors. It kind of feels like a Christmas design, but what's cool about it is that like for a mobile phone, like this is nice. The other one also tries, but this feels a little cluttery. I don't know. Anyways, this one has like these sorts of sections, and it talks about, like, I can talk about my different skills and stuff in the areas. And then it invented these fake reviews, so that that made me a little bit nervous. But obviously I'll change these to real ones. I have real testimonials from LinkedIn, so I'll use those. And then I had to hack this to actually get my ludography, the voice reel to play in here, which it seems to be broken at the moment. So that's great, but whatever. And then like in the game design section, it just has these like cards. Oh yeah, and it has this link to my Patreon where I have the old game design documents for $20. By the way, you can go purchase these if you like. Anyways, moving on. It has a better version of the ludography because it did this funny thing with the platform where it has like tags, so you can see it by PC, and it has a search bar. It doesn't work for platform. That's unfortunate. Mobile? No, it doesn't work. Oh, see, there's something wrong with all of them in some fashion. It doesn't arrange here either. It looks clickable, but it doesn't do anything. So it's annoying because it looks more functional than it is. and I tried editing it a bit to try and get it to do that, so that if I click on score, it'll arrange them by score. But no, it doesn't do that. But you can go like, oh, Blizzard era. Like it came up with these tags and it tagged them itself. So I don't know. You can see all the games that I did writing in, which is a lot more than I was thinking. Anyways, I think this one's better, but I don't know. Which one do you guys like? Let's do a vote. I'll just make a vote out of it. Start a poll. How are we going to differentiate these? Which website do you prefer? Original one. Current. What do we call this one? We'll call this one golden black. Red and green. Claude. Start poll. Oh, you tell me which of these you prefer. They have their ups and downs. I think I prefer this one the most simply because it seems simpler to navigate, and like the things that are clickable feel correct. The only issue is that I want this whole box to, you click the box and then it plays, but the problem is that that's not how it works. In fact, these are not functional at all. And I've been hacking this one to make it functional. And this did work for a bit, but I think I renamed my real file, and that's what the problem is. I just don't know what these boxes are going to do, or what they should do. Or are they just, is it fine that they're there? Like, they look clickable. Like, should it click through to something? I don't know. Don't know what to do with that. Anyways. I like this in that it tells you all the stuff you can do. And then here at the very bottom, I actually really like this because it looks like you can like send me an email, but when you send the inquiry, you open an app and then it doesn't work. So I'm not sure what's going on. And then this one has the similar thing, but like, God, it's ugly. And also this doesn't function at all. Like open in Gmail, it doesn't actually open your Gmail, even if you have Gmail open. So I don't know. I don't know. You guys tell me. Or do you like the original? Maybe it's fine as it is and I just need to update. It is relatively friendly for phones because I made this thing on this top right huge. And it does link to all my shitty socials. But I don't know how useful that is. Like if I were to up like this also, I think really out of date. I think this takes to the Patreon. Yeah, it does. Steam. Oh, there's geek words. Oh. I think people liked geek words better on mobile. I just wish that the mobile one, that I had created a standalone for that. Because I had to take it down because of the server costs. The problem with that intro video is it says it's on Android and Apple Store, and it's not. It's only on Steam. It does have 1,000 puzzles though, so. And it has 10 Steam achievements. That was a pain in the ass. All right. Enough of this. Ask ChatGPT which site is better. Oh my God. No. How do I hide this browser now? Where did it place this? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, what was I doing? $20 for all those game design documents. Look through there. That is a plethora of ancient archivable game history. You could also just buy 1 month of the lowest membership and you'd be able to get all those access anyways. So there's that. Just buy the cheapest subscription then, Scott. And then you'd be able to view them all for at least 1 month. You can just download them all and keep them on your hard drive. Oh, for Geek Words? You think $5? It's 1,000 puzzles, Scott. That's a lot of puzzle. I think $10 is not a big ask. Balatro is only 15 and that's a game of the year. I mean, sure, fair enough. I'm basing it on the work that went into it, not on comparison, because how can I compete with Game of the Year? All right. My queue has not popped yet. What? Oh. Interesting. Why don't you just ask some professional web developer from your Discord to make a website for you for free? Yeah, sure. Why don't I? I don't know how many web developers there are, and I definitely don't know any that can work for free these days. I can't really work for free, and I keep doing it, so I need to change something. All right, I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce here. What am I doing? Why did I come back to... There's no quests here, right? Am I totally done? Did I wipe it? I think I wiped it. What did I think I was coming here for? That's the question. All right, we're gonna do... What are we gonna do? Fuck. The wolf leaves tracks? You mean the dog? Sire? Yeah. Big tracks. Very strange. Was that always there? Or did the Turtle Wow folks add that? I feel like the Turtle Wow folks added it. All right, let me think here. What did this quest say? Temporarily douse the flame that holds the centaur relic. The Galax. Okay, so that's... Split Hoof Crag. In Mulgore? What is he talking about? Like, really, what is he talking about? Split Hoof Crag, the centaur stronghold to the north of here. At the Freewind Post. Oh, okay. No, so it's here. Okay. I'm crazy. That's why I'm here. Woof. Oh shit. I forgot to get my skills. I'm fading here. The flame is kept in Split Hoof Hold, a heavily guarded part of the crag. Split Hoof Hold. Small fire. Big fire? Raging fire. Ooh. Okay, it's in there. That's for sure. Seriously? Come on. Alright, fuck. No. Alright, they're gray, so okay, but they're not so gray that they're gonna not attack. Let's get some poisons on. And then we'll go into the cave over there and see. I suspect it's in there, but I'm not sure. Ooh, copper. Can't say no to copper. Dark leather shoulders. 7 agility. I need to get a leather worker somewhere. Have you watched the funny Warcraft videos I sent you a long time ago? I think I did. I think I watched them like a long time ago. Did I only take 1 hit off that copper and then leave it? Like an idiot. Yeah, I think I watched some of those funny Warcraft videos like a long time ago, so I didn't spend too much time with them. Sorry. What secrets lie in the shadows of the cave? Do these Galak scouts... Are these Galak part of the same faction of the ones in Desolus? Do I get... There's no faction gain or loss here. That's sad. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Is there any way I can finish this quest? Let's see where they all are. Oh, fuck, they're all there. All right. Where is the sacred flame? Don't tell me it's up there. Nope, there it is. Galak Flame Guard, level 30. These guys hit hard, actually. If only I had sold this. Oh, no. Alright, we got it. Great. Hopefully they'll let that guy summon me, but I'm not sure they can understand because he's speaking in English and the rest of them are Chinese. Is it just me or do many players not read the raid descriptions in the book and not give due respect to the characters they kill in raids? It always seemed to me that this was the case. Yeah, they just care about the loot. Why would they give any respect? I don't think they even know who most of these characters are. A lot of people who came into Warcraft, World of Warcraft anyways, didn't come from Warcraft 3. They came from, like, just people who were interested in MMORPGs. I do wonder now, if you did a poll of people playing World of Warcraft now, how many of them came from Warcraft 3? Or how many of them have even played Warcraft 3? I bet it's a very low amount. It's a very old game. No one's voting in this poll. Really? Two people like the original one? Are you sure? It's a template. I just update it, I guess. It means I have to sit there and hack through the damn thing, though. That's the issue. Some probably through Reforged. I doubt that very much. Which I have no doubt gave them a bad taste of Warcraft 3 in their mouth. I'm not so sure about that either. Like, I don't think that it would necessarily... I don't think it would necessarily be a negative experience because of Reforged, because they don't know what Warcraft 3 was before that, so they have no point of reference. I don't think that anything they did in the campaign missions was necessarily worse than what was there before. Certainly, I disagree with some of the changes, but that's just me. Because they're my missions, so they're very personal. You know how it is. Let's see. What can I sell? Everything.
Goodbye.
What brings you here? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Hail.
We'll send a bunch of this to Dolgra for now, just to get it out of my inventory so I have space for more junk. And I'll send the life root and the large rucksack and the cloth. Silk? Might be too soon for silk. It is a stack of 20 though. We'll just send that along. Kodo skin scroll. We're holding on to the Swift Thistle. I don't know what to do with it. Why am I having milk? Let's get rid of that.
Well met.
All right, I think we're seeing the effects of how many people just have this on in the background. Only 4 votes. Come on, guys. I know there's 13 of you watching. We killed Naisha and Icecrown Citadel, and no one even cried a damn bit. None of those guys even saluted Lady Vash's corpse. Many people are disgusting. You reported the hole? What do you mean you reported it? Tomb of Sargeras? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I needed that silk cloth, didn't I? Oh, well. Whatevs. Inventory clear.
I've been
Alright, if they're not gonna summon me, I better get to Thunderbluff. They seem to be, the warlock seems to be struggling to get them to help him summon. Oh, okay. He's almost there. Nice. Kill Naisha? What the F? I don't remember that. She died in TFT. I don't know. Naisha was Tyranda's, like, second in command, right? I seem to recall that. I recall that from Warcraft 3, though. Was she corrupted? I don't know. In WoW, there's the Tomb of Sargeras zone where we can meet Naisha as a banshee. Her soul was tormented there all this time and the players put it to rest. Oh, that's sad. When did Naisha fall to the Scourge? Look at these trees. They look like harpy nests. I like how it dismounts you and you start falling through the air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we all here? I think we're all here. Copper. I think where's the mage? Yeah, we're all here. Let's go. Okay. God. That KFC. That volcano stuff's burning a hole in my belly. Okay. I think that's what you call heartburn. Actually, it's not that bad. I am kind of craving a beer to top it up, but I don't want to do that. They tormented her for decades? Naisha? That's insane. I'm okay with them killing off old Warcraft 3 characters, to be honest. What annoys me is when they hang on to them for way too long. Like, let them go, please. Is this the right way? Yes, yes, it is. Don't y'all want experience? Oh. Alright. Do I have any buffs? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Rumsey Rum. Yeah. Imagine dying and being raised to be tormented because your boss is Sundir for a weirdo. Oof. Yeah. Alright, let's end this poll. You guys really want me to stick with the original one? I think it's shit. There's no call to action. I'd have to add those in myself, which is like... Oof. God, I wish... Oh, volcano. Oh, shit. I knew it was lingering there somewhere. Maybe I'll ask my Discord if there's someone who would be willing to help me with my website. Then I can find a way to get those elements in there without resorting to AI. My feeling is that you guys are against the AI, so... Drink a beer? Tell you what, if we get to 10,000 subs, I'll just drink for the rest of the night. How's that? Good luck. Ah. No flame strike. Yeah, I'm way over level for this, but... Burning through these poisons, unfortunately. Maybe I don't need to repoison. I would like to have a... Let's at least get the main hand on for this guy. Because he does have a lot of HP on this ogre. Why am I here? I don't know. So you're okay with Ysera's murder? The dragon? I don't know. Oh, he's on me. Oh, he's got a knockdown. Great. Wonderful. Ogre Mike Gauntlets. Wow. Increased defense +2. Whoa. Genocide of Alliance workers from Warcraft 3. Yeah. I mean, what do you think Stratholme was? What are we doing? Oh, we got plenty of space. Ah, fuck. What? Oh, you didn't do it. Alright. I should have been there to kick him. I thought I could face gouge and not have to worry. What? I think it's not this way? Which way is it? Where? Okay. I mean, whatever. I don't know. What's he doing? We are part of a fascist human empire and we quell the bad evil workers who are trying to earn their rights. Yeah, how dare they try to have rights? Wait, are we talking about America? It seems to me their model is a truly improved copy of the model from Warcraft 3. Which one? Oh, the miners? Like peasants? Yeah, of course. I'll let them fight that peon. Why am I running Dead Mines at level 34? There's a quest. And I missed it. So I'm back for the quest. My goal is a 100% horde quest completions by the time I'm 60. That's my goal. It might not be so easy, because some of them are elite. So I have to sort of wait till I'm way above them. But I will at least prove once and for all whether it's even possible to get the last title of lore master, I think it is. I can tell you that if we look at my slash played, I have 502 quests completed, and that's with me trying with every fiber of my being to complete every quest that I can find along the way. I'll cross every starting zone and everything. Compared to my paladin, who is level 20, and I'm not even trying, and she's got over 100 quests. I think the Alliance just have it way easier. But you know, I'm playing slow and steady, so I'm gonna try and I'm gonna milk the slowness for everything it's worth. Oh, he's immune. That's annoying. Maybe I'll make 2 sharpening stones. Did it really drop nothing? How annoying. Gold flecked. Greed. Raider boots. I've already got those, I'll pass. Let's make a couple sharpening stones just so that I have something and I don't have to worry about. Oh. Oh, I sent all my heavy stone away. Like an idiot. We'll make 2 coarse sharpening stones then. Heavy is what? 4? 3, 4? Alright, not that much of a difference. I know I have Envenom and everything, but... No. Alliance definitely got way more dev time. Oh, 100%. Because they were the test model. So, like, there was an entire, probably year and a half spent on the Alliance starting area outside Stormwind. Whereas most of the Horde areas were done in a matter of weeks. Who gets intellect? Warlock. Time for some dumb questions. If a team of amateurs started making Warcraft 4 or a Warcraft 3 copy on Unity, then tweaked and improved it and invited you to write alternative lore, would you agree? I would only agree if they let me write the lore before they got started. Because it's harder to... I guess it's not harder. Quite frankly, I've done it several times now for AFK Arena clones where I've rewritten stuff after the fact. I would just prefer to start with the new concept because that way you can create units based on that lore rather than creating Warcraft units that I then have to replace the lore for. It doesn't matter though. Sure, I'll do it. No problem. War 4 begins with a statue of Arthas that has a dedication in the plinth. Nothing wrong. Oh my god. Scott's Warcraft 4. If they already... The issue is that if they already have a working prototype and it's online, and they've branded it as a Warcraft 4 and they've got Warcraft 4 stuff in there, they're already in trouble with the law, and Blizzard's probably already looking to file a lawsuit. And then even if you do change stuff after the fact, now you've got all that old evidence sitting there. So I would highly recommend just let me write the... If you're not sure what to do with the new fantasy IP, let me do it for you before you get in trouble with Warcraft, with fucking Blizzard. Where do the sharpening stones show up? Does it go into the damage of the weapon? Is it like a plus on the weapon? Curious. Yowza. You remember the low pally place? You streamed it for the first time at a low level when I suddenly saw your stream in the recommended ones? Ah. Well, I think this area is the Turtle WoW part where they added some stuff. I think it used to be part of the original and then they've done some additions. No, it didn't kill it. Shouldn't it have died when the master died? Usually they do. I think that he dotted it so it stayed alive. If you just don't touch these, I think they disappear when you kill the engineer. Am I on the right one? Okra. Let's eat a food. Oh, I got the item already. I'm done. I thought you had to kill the boss, because the boss is a... No. It's not. This whole place seems to pull itself. Yo. Getting wrecked. Looking for 2 more for Strathholm Live. Oh, if only. We're not there yet. It's a long journey. I knew it. I knew he fucking would. See? The little robot disappeared. If you don't touch him, you don't have to worry about it. Ants. Ooh. That would have been really cool a long time ago. The first time I did Dead Mines, that would have been a nice dagger. Maybe I did get... No, I didn't get that dagger because I didn't collect. Not collected. Damn. It's a nice looking little dagger too. Very medieval. I love it. Just waddling down the hall. Does this deal damage? Yes. Don't attack the remote control golem, please. Yeah. Bye. Do I have more than one stack? Nope. Oh, I can get copper bolts here. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I got a big heal. I'm good. What are you doing? What the fuck was that? Why would you do that? Oh. Why would you pull the boss and a bunch of extras and then back up into that cave to get the third? Ugh. Well, I would like to open some of those boxes and get more handfuls of copper bolts. You forgot to SS the healer. Sure did. How long will the boss stay there? Let's do let's do some poison. Sharpening stones are nice and all, but it's not like we're fighting golems. It was just that one boss. Well, I mean, it's free. I'm taking it. It's mine. Can I get this guy without getting two? Maybe this is easier. I think this would be easier. I'm so tempted. I'm waiting for the last guy to... Oh, he's here. Are they close enough? Does it matter? Why did he release now? What the frick? Hmm. I guess the priest can still res him even though he's released. Oh. Just kind of waiting, but sure, I'll greet it. Come on, handful of copper bolts. Oh. Boo. Just go solo the rest of it? I mean... I don't think that's a good idea. I could. It'd just take a really long time. So the smelt ore thing, even if you kick it, goes off anyways, which I already knew, but for some reason I still try. I have rogue brain. Spell being cast, must kick. No, he's stealing my box of assorted parts. Okay, there was no handfuls of copper bolts, so I don't care. A nice crit, 290. You're a miner. Do you smelt or do you need on ore? On things you can smell? I feel like that could be justified. But I also feel like it might rob people of opportunities to get ore when they couldn't otherwise get it.
You there, check out that noise.
I just realized that Mr. Smite, who is a Tauren, is yelling in common. Sus. Very sus. Are they going to do the skip or no? Looks like no. Hmm. I'll let them drink. Get me some silver. He was stolen as a baby by nautical cow rustlers. Does make you wonder if even a Tauren pirate is on the side of the Defias brother.
Tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
Look at the reach on this Tauren. Insane. Oh no, we're making him angry. What are we gonna do? I already have this. I needed the boots, but it looks like we're never getting the boots. No boots. No boots for me. Wait. Why can't I stealth? Oh, that's not good. Ooh, not collected. Still, I don't want to take from any of these guys. Definitely still a greed situation. Cookie, I think, comes all the way to here. So it's quite plausible to snake her on the way. Just can I do it? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Fuck. Damn it. We can go the other way now. I can't communicate. That's the only problem. No. All right. I just realized I don't have poisons on, but I've been using Envenom. You did it all for the cookie, so you can take that cookie. No, you did it for the nookie. Did that song ever make sense, or was it just like smarmy, sounds kind of off? Were there any instances during development of Warcraft 3 where the team would get together and discuss something in earnest and you would express your opinion and it would influence the game greatly? Oh yeah, all the time. We were all on the campaign design team, right? So whenever we would get a new script from Metzen, we would sit down and do a roundtable reading and you know, decide what we liked about it. And then on a couple occasions we did not like some stuff and we would send it back and Chris would fix it. He would change it. So yeah, it happened all the time. Back then Blizzard was a much more open company. And in fact, a lot of people like they literally would do feedback sessions, right? Of during the campaign, we would all create our missions, right? But then, you know, there would be a strike team who would play them, but then the whole company would play them. And everyone would contribute feedback, and we would change things or not change things, depending on the case. And yeah, like the whole company was very good at providing feedback because the whole company was hired on the premise that they loved games. And if you hire everyone at your studio based on the premise of enjoying games and loving games, then they give better feedback than you would get from like a corporate executive who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to video games. That's just a fact. And what made Blizzard great was that it was an entire studio of people who loved games. That's what made Blizzard great. And now it is not that. It is definitely not that. Oh, I'm live. What? You want a kiss or something? What? Why? Have Rhea do it. Who called you guys strike teams? We had strike teams, and the strike teams were actually people, developers from different disciplines. Oh, that guy fell. They were developers from different disciplines, and so the strike team feedback was like higher prio. So you might get feedback from the entire company, but the strike team was the ones who went through that feedback and made sure that like it was consistent. Because the strike team lead would also, he would collect all the feedback and then you would make a list out of it. And if something came up repeatedly, he might prioritize the thing that came up repeatedly over other things that were like less important or less people cared about. The only time like the only feedback we got that I regret responding to was the stuff about the culling of Stratholme not being fun because you were killing stuff. Hold on, I need to tell my daughter to go help with this. Oof. All studio plays game, even Justin Thavaret? Everyone. Literally everyone. There were days where like your job was to come in and play the game. Even if you had other tasks. Usually it was on a Friday. They would make everyone play like the new campaign mission or something. Because Blizzard was a gaming studio. They set aside time for people to play games. So there were times where we played other studios' games. That's in the pre-production phase where we're like learning what we want Warcraft 3 to be. And then there was when we were making the game, which is when we would get feedback from everybody. I think we might aggro. No? Okay. Interesting. I thought we might aggro that, but guess not. Yeah, the whole dungeon is level 20. Van Cleef is 21. I don't think anything in here is green. That's unfortunate. Yeah. So I don't know if Blizzard still does those things. I know they have like family play tests and things like that, but at some point they stopped asking certain people if they cared about games. And if you think about it, everyone who came in through Activision was not done in the same way. That is to say, there are probably a significant number of people from the Activision side who did not play games, does not care about games, and is just there because it's a business. And they're just doing their job in like HR or law or whatever it is. Not because they care about games, but because they just wanted a job. And as a result, they don't give as good feedback, they don't care about the game in any way, shape, or form, and it just sort of degrades the whole studio's culture. And that's basically Blizzard's problem. They were founded on a culture of people who love playing games, and now it's so fucking far from it. Should I... Yeah. Is our healer dead? What happened? Oh, fuck's sake. Where did you find this? Did he summon that? I just realized I don't have my healing pots anywhere. Did I run out? No, here. Let's get that back up on my bot. Oh, would have been epic. All right, where do we turn this quest in? Rick's Omelnut? Omelnut. Where did I get this quest from? I hate when the quest designer assumes you have access to fucking whatever those things are that tells, like, just tell me where the Rex, all that he has to add onto this fucking quest is bring the prototype shredder XO1 schematic to Rick's Ozelnut in city name or whatever. Fucking why not do that? All right, well, I'm going back for stuff. Oh, hi. The robot's hungry. He wants to eat someone. Maybe it's you. Good night. What? He's hungry. His mouth is open. He's waiting for you to put your foot in there. So he can chomp it off. Oh my god. The quests in Turtle were horribly designed, all of them. 500% fluff, 0 directions. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far, but okay. I remember you saying that due to funding cuts, the original Reforged company was ultimately created by one person. Do we know the name of this hero? Yeah, it's Cam. K-A-M. He's on my server. I should have put new poisons on if I was going to solo this shit. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Guess I'll drink another potion. No time like the present. Hello, Action. How you doing? Action Audio is one of our famous voice actors. He plays the detective, Detective Darkseid, on Hardcore Victims Unit. Check him out. He's on Twitch. He's on... Are you on YouTube? I don't know if he's on YouTube. I know he's on Twitch. And, yeah, we've already recorded Hardcore Victims Unit Episode 4, but it's currently being done in Blender, so it's going to take some time. We'll do big announcements about that when it comes out, so don't worry, you won't miss it. I promise. I'll announce it on my channel. Doing all right? Taking a small break from recording some book stuff? Nice. I applied to that book job for a narrator position. We'll see if they get back to me. I'm not sure I did the right thing. I gave them my VO reel, and I think I was supposed to record something new. So I'm a little, maybe I should just apply again. I don't know what to do, to be honest. Awkward. Awkward. Uh-oh. Come on. He still summons it. What a load of shit. He'll be dead. I got this, right? Yeah, I got this. Yeah, he's dead. Get out of here. How many copper bolts did I get? Not enough. Okay, one more. I think they can drop them. Maybe I should kill those last two. You don't mean the reforged fan developer, but the original full-time employee who made... I'm telling you, it was Cam. Cam was the original lone level designer who made all the reforged stuff and did all the campaign revisions by himself, which is sad. That is not a healthy workload given the time frame. It took 7 designers to make that campaign. Imagine being 1 and having to go through every mission and like fix things and change things. Absolutely wild. And I bet you he didn't get even a single pay raise for it too. I haven't asked him, but you sent them a VO reel the first time, they'll ask you to record something again either way. Okay, so then I don't feel bad. If they ask me, then I feel like I probably impressed them enough to even bother responding, so hopefully that works out. Digital hugs for the men. Yeah, I know. Well, I think he's on my Discord. He was last I checked. I don't know if he still is. You can always add him there. KAM at Cam. I think that's his Discord name. If you don't hear anything, then of course apply again with something narration style. Okay, yeah. Any recommendations on the book to read? I think they suggested reading their books, but I couldn't. For some reason, it was difficult for me to find their books on their own page. Gotta hop in the box. All right. Enjoy your day. May your voice remain strong and clear for all to hear. Why do I rhyme things all the time? I don't know. Something's wrong with me. Wait. Where is it? Oh, copper. That's what I'm really here for. What am I harvesting? Never mind. You don't have permission to loot that corpse. That ore corpse. Do you think it's too late to start on Capybara WoW? No. Why would it be too late? No, go ahead, start. I mean, it's up to you. Who knows what might happen? Blizzard will probably attempt to come at them in some way. I don't know what their reach in China is currently, but I do know they have contacts. So it's not like there's no possibility of them getting taken down. It's a non-zero chance. So, play at your own risk, I guess. And I personally wasn't sure about their client. I'm using the old Turtle WoW client, which is probably the only reason I'm playing, to be honest with you. So be mindful of that if you're concerned about potential hacks. If you're worried about future patches having hacks in them, you can disable the patch server, which I would recommend doing. You can just leave it blank, so it won't try to get anything. It won't query the patch server, so you don't have to worry about a patch downloading. Yeah, and that's basically all I have to say about that, I suppose. Also, there is a new Cappy server, so they actually started up a brand new one. So if you wanted to, you could start there, and be fine, probably. I don't know. It just started, I think, 2 weeks ago, I want to say. That one's the Gehenna's server. I knew I would get that. All right, now what? It's the ochre that's worthless. It's still being rolled for. Why a second realm? I think it's a PvP realm, so be cautious. I'm not 100% sure, though. Wait, these guys are here too? What are they sticking around for? Do they want... Are they mining? What are they doing? Something with 2 to 3 characters doesn't have to be theirs. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's good. I think I'll probably read Charlotte's Web. Bunch of meat. Scroll of Agility. Should have used that a while ago. Why you as a goblin compare with Alliance? It is this server is what you call it? Roleplay. Like the original Turtle WoW. So there's no restrictions. It's cross-faction. Too far away. The real truth is that he's going to backstab them as goblins are wont to do. What are you talking about? Not all goblins are backstabbers. I mean, this one is. It's a rogue. So join with me at your own risk. Are they fighting the poisoner? I think they're fighting the poisoner. They're definitely fighting the poisoner. They're poisoned. I see the poison. What are you doing? Inventory is full. What's it gonna be? We've already collected. Oh, that's 6 silver though. And this one. These are rich copper mines. All right, we got all the mining. Now we can leave. Question is, nope, I know exactly where we're going. Hold on. Wait. Where is Rick's Ozelnut? That is the question. I think maybe he's in Orgrimmar. let's ask the guild. Where is Rick's Ozelnut? Ozelnut? Ozelnut. Money, money, money. Indeed. I don't have any. That's the problem. unless this Bitcoin miner over here finds the block, which is about a 1 in 7 million chance. But it's a 1 in 7 million chance every like 2 to 5 minutes. So I'm hoping one of these days I'll just like, oh look, there's $120,000 extra in my Bitcoin wallet. Sweet. Even though the odds are incredibly slim. That's where I'm at these days. Gambling. Nobody knows where Rick's Ozelnut is. Apparently they need some help. One shot, one kill. Capybaba. That's a great name for this server. Oh no, it's this shit. Alliance only. Surprisingly not immune to poison. Ice cold milk. Disgusting. Undead Dynamiter? What? Undead dynamite. What is that? Bizarre. Foreman Thistle Nettle. Draw of Thistle Nettle. I don't know what that is. Sounds bad. Petrified Shinbone. I would like to need that, but I won't. Oh, I'm out of poison. Well, I hope that's it. All right. I don't know where the this goblin is. I keep thinking he's in Ogremar, so I'm gonna check there. I think he's in the blacksmith area. But I might be wrong. Shop refunds. Ooh. You must have purchased at least 250 tokens to use the gift system. Refund an item. What? All right, let's we need to clean our inventory here. So first things first, equip anything to get the T-Mog. And then sell all the junk.
How may I aid you?
Then sell the soulbounds.
Be careful. Greetings, traveler.
And then open that battered junk box. Brutalist Shroud. Equip 1% of damage dealt is returned as healing. What? Slash Atlas loot. I think that seemed like a... Yeah, no match found. I don't think Windhorn Canyon is in here. No, it is not. Unfortunately, I doubt it will ever be updated to have it, so I don't know. Weighted sap collected. Binds when equipped. Alright, we'll send that to get disenchanted. This one is also BOE and collected. So these both go to Dolgra to get disenchanted. And then I'm thinking, we've got what, 20 here, we've got 10, 11 ore. let's grab the remaining 10. Wait, I did just send a bunch of ore to another character, didn't I? We'll grab. Jesus Christ! Look at all this fucking tin. It's ridiculous. We'll grab that 10, and we'll drop our switch thistle off. I mean, even with 20 copper, it's only one stack of tin that we need to make bronze. What's the next blacksmithing thing we can do? Let's see. Green iron leggings. We could... Silvered bronze boots. I think we didn't do any of the level 20 stuff because Dolgra isn't level 20 yet. But... maybe we will. Coarse grinding stones. Yeah, I thought so. That's a lot of bright wood. We're still short on a handful of copper bolts. Let me think. Do I make an engineer and start leveling that up already, or do I just buy them off the auction house? I think we just buy them off the auction house. What can I use the bright wood for, though? Nothing. Oh no. 3, 6, 9. Only 5. Potent healing. Still having the potent healing would be nice, just because it's better than not having it. Edged machete. This is iron and brightwood. I have to rebuy the whittle. I don't have heavy leather either. This I want to make because it gives you a cooking fire that you can bring anywhere. This potential to be cheap to get through. Yeah, look at all this iron I've got. The problem is the flask of oil. Let's see how cheap the flask is on the auction house, actually. All right, we need 2 things. Handful of copper bolts. 10 silver for 1. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why? I'd rather make them myself. How much is copper ore going for? Maybe that's the problem. Hmm. I'm disappointed. 3 silver, 98 copper. Imagine being given a sacred artifact, the childhood of millions, and having to work on it alone. I'd probably board up the windows, take the battery out of my phone, and not leave the house until I'm done, crossing off days on the calendar, and I would hang a clock above my monitor. I don't think that's too far from the truth of what he did, given the time frame and how long, you know, he had to work on it and the resources. That's probably a pretty accurate representation of what Cam went through. I wouldn't be surprised, to say the least. Isn't that mine? I think I put that up for auction. What does tin ore go for? Let's see. Uh-huh. Yeah, that doesn't work for me. All right. Do I just buy them? I really don't want to spend any money on this. Especially since things are so expensive early on. Restitute? Oh my god. For all I know, all the Chinese names translate to horrible things. I wouldn't know. So let's see. It's going to cost me, what, 70 silver? More than 70 silver? Okay. Does he have a YouTube channel, a website, Patreon, or something like that? I don't know. I don't think he does. I'm not even sure what he's doing these days, to be honest with you. He hasn't said anything to me in a while. I would assume he found a job and he's laying low. If you work in the game industry, you can't really talk shit. Comes back at you. Well, shit. I don't know. Where did he go? When's the last time I talked to him? Now I'm worried. It's been a while. I can't even find his name in the list. I don't know. I don't know what happened. My assumption would be that he found a job in the game industry and he's laying low so as not to attract negative attention. I can't find him. That's so weird. Maybe he blocked me. Does he have, I think he does have a YouTube channel. I saw someone, I was looking for messages from him and I saw someone talking about him having a live stream. I don't know if that's YouTube or Twitch though. So it's hard to say. But I can't find my last conversation with him on the Discord like messages, like the old messages. So I don't know. I don't know if he left my Discord or I just can't see him, because you can put yourself in like hidden mode. I should still be able to see him on my own, but I don't have the offline people turned on. So if he's put himself in permanent offline, I wouldn't see him anyways. Do you know what I mean? and turning on off. I do have actually quite a few members on my Discord at this point, so I wouldn't be able to dig through. It has become untenable. And I'm... Oh wait, here's the offline section. And the thing is, I don't think his name... I think his nickname for him is Cam, but I don't think that's his Discord name. And now I'm struggling to remember... I remember the icon. I'm struggling to remember if Cam was actually his name or not. And it's not in my offline section either. It is a mystery. All right. Am I just going to spend the gold? I don't want to. Ugh, fuck it. I need a fishing pole. I can't function without one. What was the other issue? Oh, let's put these copper tubes up. Actually, I should send one of these copper tubes to Dolgra. 1 silver 62. They sell for 120. Get out of here. So the hero and the cloak hid from our sight to remain unknown. Well, the all he got was shit for Reforged. Like, people were constantly shitting on Reforged. So imagine that you poured your heart and soul into it, and you were basically a solo dev doing it, and then for it releases, and everything that you hear about it is negative for months. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. So, yeah, I would not. I would probably lay low myself. I don't know though. I don't know what's going on. It's entirely possible he got a corporate job, and if you get a corporate job and you're online, they don't like that, so they'll make you go offline. So I imagine it's something like that. I don't really know. Should I have grabbed all the iron? I probably should have. What am I making? Hold on. Let me think here. It's the green iron leggings. I think I'm going to be making a bunch of these. And I want to make some bronze. Could make this, but I think I didn't have enough pearls, so maybe not. And I do want to make this. And potentially this. Let's just grab the iron. Just in case. All right. Are you collaborating with the Cappycraft team, or are you only a player? I'm just a player. They did shout out my YouTube channel at one point to the server, which I appreciate, but I didn't ask them to do that. But that was nice of them. I don't know if it's wise, but it's nice of them. Again, though, the whole idea that Turtle WoW poked the bear too much or anything like that is pretty ridiculous. It was never that. It was literally just a calculation of how much money they were losing and whether or not they had enough leverage to shut down the server. And then after they shut down Turtle WoW, they went after Ascension because they apparently they were able to find enough information on people in the US who were connected to Ascension that they felt they could take them down too. Nice to see you again on this Azeroth again. Yes, indeed. Where did Turtle poke you? Turtle didn't poke me. I was just looking for a way to play my old quests, and Turtle WoW was the only option, really. at the time. And I developed a trust with them because I liked what they had been doing. Only 1 silver ore. Shit. It's enough to make those 2 pieces. You said Turtle poked the bear? No, I said Turtle did not poke the bear. There's no such thing as poking the bear. It's a corporation. It doesn't have feelings. They're not getting upset and then coming after people. It's not how it works. You were literally breaking the law by playing on a private server by that logic? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's stupid, but whatever. The only way they can come for you is if you're basically approaching it as anything other than like if you're promoting it like you should play on this server. I'm not going to say that because it is a private server. There's a good chance it will get taken down. If you care about the long term and keeping all your stuff, then you know, it would probably be too high risk for you. It's all dumb rhetoric. It is. It captures headlines and it makes them feel good and smart. Oh, they poked the bear. They feel smart when they say that shit. But it's really stupid. It makes them sound dumb to me. And they don't like when I point that out, that a corporation doesn't have feelings, that they're not getting upset and deciding to do something. It's literally a monetary calculation and a leverage calculation. Are they losing enough money for it to be worthwhile to pursue legal action? 2, do they have enough leverage, like people in the United States, that they can grab or threaten directly, that they feel like they could get you shut down? That's the only calculation. Anything else is bullshit. How do you even respond to rhetoric? You basically tell them how ridiculous it sounds. And then they block you from their channel. That's been my experience anyways. These guys are very sensitive. They have their opinions and they don't like when someone has different opinions. It's very upsetting to them. It's funny. It's laughable. It's humor. It's a comedy show. It's like a squirrel being wrapped in its own nuts and then fed to a lion. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just felt like doing a Christopher Walken impression for some reason. I need to get some water. I'll be right back. Oh.
That's it? Yeah. Eesh. 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 I went downstairs and got some ice. I'll have some bubble water. So I can feel fancy without destroying myself. Sounds nice. But it's not beer. Blizzard sometimes sells HP server blades used for running original WoW to anyone after hardware upgrades. They often featured themed prints and developer signatures. Imagine buying one and running a private server on it. That would be the ultimate. That would be amazing. You're making me want to do it. Hey, Cosmonauta. Yes, glad to be on. Daring in the journeys of Krizix, Goblin adventurer who strayed too far from home. Now lost in Orgrimmar, trying to make her way in the world as a blacksmith. Good times. But yeah, if anyone buys a blade, a server blade, and like runs WoW on it, let me know. I'll join your server. That would be hilarious. All right, what was I gonna do? All right, apparently nothing. What the fuck? All right, so we ran out of belt buckle. Okay, what's yellow? Okay, these are yellow. That's at level 20. Did we make that already? Oh shit, I don't remember. Okay, this one's 1 silver bar. And that's 1 silver bar. All right, we'll make these. And then we'll make these. Because I'll send these to my paladin, and now my paladin's going to have basically gear to wear from level now to level 30-ish. My paladin is not slow and steady, so I'm like slowly catching my paladin up to my rogue. This needs green dye. Do they sell that here? I don't think they do. And I need heavy grinding stones. Do I even have any heavy stones left? Shit. I sent those off, didn't I? Oh, that's a bummer. All right, what can I make that's yellow?
Okay, so these require coarse grinding stones. Or I could just make greens. I'd rather not. We'll make these 10 and we'll see what we can do with them. Bubble burn. I think my favorite part of carbonated drinks is the burn of the bubbles on your tongue. Oh. Could make that with only a strong flux. Yeah, it's interesting. It's 12.8 though, so it's worse than everything I've got. Who would I even send this to? Nobody. I should make this just for the T-Mog, I think. All right, let's buy some flux.
Strength and honor. Farewell.
Oh. Still shit. Bronze battle axe? That's two-handed. Wait, what's the quest? There's a blacksmithing quest. Oh, there it is. 2 patterned bronze bracers, 2 bronze greatswords. Battered bronze bracers. Patterned? Patterned? Patterned. All right, we'll make 2 of those. Am I winning? I suppose. It doesn't feel like it. No, I think I'm losing. Bronze greatsword. Bronze great sword. This is not a great sword. This is a weak, piddly sword. Why are they hammering at the fire? I don't know. That's a good question. Doesn't make much sense, does it? I don't know what they're doing. Kind of crazy. These ladies are crazy. I don't know what's going on. And 2 of these great swords. At least they're yellow, so they're giving XP. Or, you know, skill ups. Or they can. Alright. And then we need what? Sharp claws. Why? I think I sent those. Did I send them to Drala or did I send them? I think I sent them to Drala. So let's swap over to my shaman. Two sharp claws. When do shaman get mail? Is it at 40? Oh, geez. Oh, these sold. Amazing. Fascinating. Yeah, I got a shaman. He's gonna be the alchemist and tailor. And I still don't have a leather worker, but I just did that with Zenryan, so I'm hesitant to start it again, but I suppose I should. I don't know why I keep sending mail pieces to her, because she can't wear them. I keep thinking she can, and then I'm like, wait, no. She's in leather until like level 40, I think. We could punish life sentenced by forcibly placing them in VR. as an immobile NPC in WoW, where they just stand there and watch players run around. They can't move their head or move. They can't chat, but they hear WoW sounds. They'd only be taken out of the VR experience to sleep. They could eat in the helmet. Their real body would lie on a bed in a prison cell the entire time. What? Are you saying watching me is torture? What are you saying? Dear Lord. Yeah. Sure. We could do that. Why? I literally can't wear any of this. I'm gonna have to pull it out at some point, though. Give me that. Give me the wool. Give me the silk. That's it. Where's the bank? Orgrimmar is under attack. What? Come here, Pinchy. You'll protect me. Pinchy knows what to do. Can't say kill? Whatever. Is YouTube censoring you again? I'm sorry. I know how frustrating it can be. I mean, I'm shadow banned on X, so I can spend all day shitting on people with stupid opinions, but no one will ever see it. Oh, right. I don't have safe fall, do I? Look. That's one of those special mounts. People are kind of mad about these being in loot boxes. Can't say I agree with it. I understand why they're doing it. It's a better way to monetize whales. Give them something with a chance to get stuff, a very low chance, and then they'll spend as much money as they have. Which is not good. Not good for them. Not good for anyone. You've been trolling on YouTube for a short while now? The salt flows like spy. I know, but then they just hide you from channel and then you don't realize that you're not actually talking to anyone. They'll just watch players run around and some will be placed in isolated areas where little happens. WoW will be their prison. That seems like a big expense just to sort of torture. It's sort of like a form of torture at that point, which I don't necessarily agree with. I'm more on the rehabilitation side, unless they have some sort of extreme psychopathy where they can't be rehabilitated, or if they've like killed a bunch of people, like then obviously not. Retake. Oh. Why am I collecting spider ichor? I must have a reason. Should I send this? I should send this heavy leather to Krizix. All right, we're sending. Okay, this is an 8-slot bag. These are all full. Fuck. Where's the claws? Did I already send them? I must have. I don't have the space. This is sad. I can't swap bags because I don't have enough space. Oh dear. All right, let's just send the heavy leather over and I'll deal with Drala another time. But I think I'm running out of time. Got 9 days on these. And who the hell made their name Krizix? That's so fucked up. How dare you? Oh shit, I just missed out on the buff for... Oh. We should start converting this wool at some point. All right, whatever. We'll deal with it later. You don't know about rehabilitation, but hard work might be better than just letting them rot in a cell and then feeding them for free. I agree. There has to be some sort of work they can do. But here's the problem. Then you have slave labor. And then you have to decide if slave labor is a justifiable punishment for whatever crimes. And the problem you also have to consider is that in America, you can end up in prison for basically no reason at all. And if you're not aware, America has the largest prison population in the world. And it's not because we naturally commit more crimes than other nations. And believe it or not, immigrants are less likely to commit crimes in the United States than an American citizen. Like, by a magnitude less. So it kind of becomes a question of, like, what is the profiteer system, the private prison system for? And it is for slave labor for corporations. Maybe you're being too heartless. Well, you just have to consider who can end up on the wrong side of the law in a fascist state like America. And then you can read the latest headlines of, like, several people who were handing out anti-fascist pamphlets are now being assigned 100-year prison sentences in America. So whatever your justice system, it's going to be punishing those people who literally, and I thought that the First Amendment was sacrosanct, but apparently even that is malleable now because of the Patriot Act. God, this fucking Patriot Act. If you don't know, I'll explain it real quick. George W. Bush and Joe Biden created the Patriot Act after 9/11. And what the Patriot Act basically does is it allows the president to declare anyone a terrorist for any reason, even an American on American soil, and potentially kill them. Which is insane. That's insane. Why did I send this? I should send this to Drala. Dolger sent it to me. Why? All right, let's send all that cloth to Drala. And these bruiseweed. And the spider ichor. Okay. Wait, where's the sharp claw? Did I not send it? Son of a bitch. All right, hold on. Back to Drala. Did they finally declare Antifa a terror organization? They declared these individuals terrorists, yes. You say finally like you agree with it, in which case you're kind of a fascist piece of shit, so don't make me hate you any more than I currently do, Scott. Jesus. We could assign them to hand out items to players for completing quests. They would click manually on the selected item each time someone turned in a quest to give it to the player. But how could you ensure that they would do that? It seems a bit silly. All right, there. Now we've sent. Did I only have 3 sharp claws? Did I send 2 sharp claws to the wrong person? God damn it. That would be annoying. Let's grab all the wool cloth and convert it while we're here. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, Antifa is good? Oh, boy. Well, if being anti-fascist is not good, What is it? Is it bad to be against fascism? It's not even an organization. It's literally just an ideologue, an ideology. It's literally just an ideology. You're against fascism. You're Antifa. I'm against fascism. Is the US fascist right now? Yes. And the way they're treating these people who are Antifa proves it. Because you don't need to silence these people. And if you believe in freedom of speech, you wouldn't do it anyways. They're just handing out flyers. That's not terrorism. Just because you call yourself something, it doesn't mean you are that. The Nazis were the same National Socialists. Is there something wrong with National Socialism? Fair, I suppose. You know who was also against fascism? The Soviet communists. Yeah, and they defeated it. Good for them. Thank you, Russia. Good job. Defeat all the fascists, please. Seriously. All right, I don't want to do that. Let's go back to Krizix now that he's got his sharp claws. Also, I still haven't bought the new skills. I need to do that. Dave the Communist. I mean, yeah, these days. I'm sure as fuck not a capitalist, I can tell you that. The Soviet communists, but what about better dead than red? Oh, that's just what American fascists say when they get upset because you talked about socialism. Which they believe socialism is the slippery slope to communism, which is pretty stupid, but whatever. If you read Marx, then socialism is the stepping stone towards communism. So I guess they can have that argument if they want. But yeah, I would much rather have a communist society at this point, because I've seen capitalism my whole life basically murder people. And in the US, they're starving children and shit. So what is capitalism really doing other than making the rich richer? Capitalism is a system predominantly focused on wealth hoarding. And if you're hoarding wealth, you're basically destroying society. Like all of the good things about America were when GDP and wages were connected to each other. And in the 1980s, Reagan changed that. And GDP fell far, far from wages after Reagan's interventions. And the Democrats haven't done anything to fix that because they are on the same side as the Republicans because they're both right-wing parties. Marx had some pretty interesting opinions on the Jews. That's nice. Scott here always to bring it back to racism because it's in his heart and he can't help it. Did I not get Methril? What did I do with it? Alright, whatever. Strong Flux. No, wait, where's this quest? Let me turn this in.
What do you need?
Whew. The idea here is to get all the blacksmithing quests done. And then theoretically, I will have... this will be the closest I can get to potentially getting the 2,700 quests I need. That's the idea. All right, I just took a quest from him and I don't know what it is. On Iron Pauldrons. Oh. 4 bronze battle axes, 4 bronze warhammers. You've got to be kidding me. Bronze battle axe. Bronze battle axe. Oh, that's a lot of bronze. How much copper do I need for all this bullshit? Fuck. Do we go out and farm the copper now? Or while this is yellow? Guess we do. Let's make this one. Maybe bronze mace. Level 20, main hand, 12.9. Not great. Not great at all. I just want to use up the resources I have if I can. This is two-handed. I could send that to Darla. Ooh. Oh, that's just what? 20 iron bars and 4 heavy grinding stones. All right. We should make these and just send them to Dolgra for later. Oh, I don't have heavy grinding stones. That's the problem. Never mind. All right, what can we do? I think I was gonna do this anyways. Just to collect it. I don't think it's soul binds either, so I can send it to other characters. Yeah. Alright, now we got the T-Mog. We can send both of these to Dolgra. And then where is it? Reinforced fishing rod. Okay, so all we need is spring a rope, which we just buy off the vendor. So let's go get that done. Do you consider Thailand a safe and peaceful place these days since you have chosen it to live? It's relatively, yes. Here's the thing. Even if there's like an anti-foreigner sentiment brewing, which there is, it's mostly directed at certain types of foreigners and in certain locations, neither of which I have to worry about. Casgrim's silver coin. I wish to be the true war chief. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not too worried about what's going on in that regard. The only thing I have to watch out for is law changes in terms of how visas are granted, but I'm married. I'm married to a Thai woman, so I'm pretty safe. And I have 2 anchor babies, you know? So I'm an immigrant with 2 anchor babies. So I'm pretty safe. Springy rope. So I'm not worried for me. Is it good for everyone? It depends on if you can keep your cool. And how much money you have. If you can bring a Western income into Thailand, you can live here pretty damn safe. And you don't have to worry much at all. And you have to know how to behave yourself. If you can behave yourself and not be a piece of shit, you'll be perfectly fine here. Your biggest problem will be other expats who are pieces of shit. That's the only issue. And they can be giant pieces of shit here, so you have to be very careful. So 5, 10, 15, 20 remedy herbs. A lot of people are moving to Vietnam over Thailand because the cost of living there is lower. So you might look at Vietnam first rather than Thailand. Thais don't even know Thai. Ask them what the full name of their capital is. Oh, shut up, Scott. For those who don't know, the name of Bangkok is not Bangkok in Thai. It's a much longer name, but they just call it Bangkok because the name is way too long for anyone to remember. They probably have to learn it in school, but quickly forget it after leaving school. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, let's send this to Drala and this to Dolgra. And then we'll run over and get the refreshing spring water. Then what are we going to do? Not that. That's a waste of heavy stone. This would be ideal. I know I'm going to get tangy clam meat soon. If I were in Ashenvale, I'd probably already have it. And we've already made this, so we don't need to make another one. We could make... Do these require... No, you can just make these. They don't require you to have survival, interestingly enough. Seems like an oversight. All right, who gets the gems? I think it's Dolgra. The Ukrainian flag above where orcs and trolls stand near a waterfall. What? Don't be racist against goblin girls. They are to be cherished and protected. Yeah, how dare you? Learning Thai will go a long way towards locals liking you, I imagine. At least basics. Yeah, I mean, I know basics. And I can even... If I'm just ordering coffee or something, I can kind of fool them. But then they want to talk more, and then it's over. And I'm like, it's kind of... Yeah, my Thai's not there yet. Hom Kao Jai Ba Hom Mai Pudai. I understand, but I don't speak. I still enjoy the fact that there's more American farmland dedicated to corn than any European country besides Russia. My God. You just looked up the full name of Bangkok and it's crazy? Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I don't think I can pronounce it. Even if, like, I could look it up, but I don't think I could say it. Because it's a lot of Thai names. So you have to know the pronunciation of all those Thai things. This is hopeless for me. So sort of expecting even a Thai person to know the full name of their capital is a little bit silly. Just a little bit. All right, let's get some refreshing spring water, make these potent salves, and then what? Let's queue for a dungeon that matters. Crescent Grove would be nice. Razor's Fen Crawl would be nice. We could do... Scarlet Monastery would be nice. Stormmark Castle would be nice. Alright, find group. Holy shit. That was not what I expected to happen, but okay.
What can I help
For the Horde.
Something tells me it's not going to go through. Gotta get the healer. Any Thai who can't pronounce the full capital is considered tongue-tied. Oh, Scott, no, stop. Yeah, no one's remembering the full name of Bangkok. There's no way. Oh my God. Did you just... Is that the full name? I can't say it because it has tones and I don't know the tones. So I would be saying it wrong even if I tried to say it. Tones are hard, man. I couldn't do it in Chinese. Like, I'm struggling with the Thai. It's easier for me simply because I can hear my family speaking it all the time. But it's still not easy. Why are the weapons that I can make in survival so much better than... Like, what's the best thing I can make? Oh, heavy bronze mace. Oh, it's level 20. Maybe I haven't caught up on weaponry yet. Boo. All right, without heavy stones, I can't really do any of this. So yet again, I'm kind of effed. I'm kind of effed on this. All right, we'll dump the iron back. I don't know what to do about the heavy stone situation. I had 4 bronze bars in there. All right, well. Whoa, shit. All right, Crescent Grove, let's go. Come on. Nope. Son of a bitch. Come on. It's a DPS. Come on. Come on. Hey. Crescent Grove, let's go. Let's send this off to Dolgra. This I'm not sure about. I don't have a engineer yet, so I'll send it to Dolgra for now. And let's go to the Crescent Grove, which means we need to pick up 3 quests. 3 or 4 quests. So we'll abandon this one for now, and we'll get it when we decide we're going to do blacksmithing. I did grab this one. But there's 2 more from a Furbolg outside. Let's see if we can find them. Where's everyone? Oh, shit. You like the Kyrgyz language? Kyrgyzstan? I don't know. Not familiar. French is beautiful when spoken by women. Conversely, German sounds nice when calmly spoken by men. Okay. If you say so, Scott. Paying taxes equal to those of 100 local workers, but in Thailand you can technically be considered on permanent vacation. Usually top game developers go there on vacation. You can, they've cracked down on that a bit. You can only stay here 180 days out of the year before you lose your tax shelter. So you have to be careful. What you described about Thailand applies to almost any country in the world. If you have an income of X thousands, you'll be safe everywhere. Sometimes money won't save you from an angry populace. Like if you go to China and like you do something stupid, you're likely to get curb stomped, you know, by an angry mob. In Thailand, like people get away with fucking murder. I don't know why they put up with it. I think they're quite fed up, I think, and that's why there's been this backlash recently. But as long as you, if you don't dive into a conflict with people wherever you go, you're generally going to be okay here. Horse long saw blades. Oh, that's right. That's the big problem with that stupid quest. Oh, deadly blunderbuss. All right, we're going to the worst dungeon that the TWOW team made. I mean, it definitely shows the learning curve, what they did in Crescent Grove compared to what they did in like Windhorn Canyon and their newest dungeons. Ties are kind of pushovers. They told Japan no in World War II, and then they got invaded for 5 minutes, and then they declared war on America. They do what they need to keep the peace. They avoid conflict, and it's been the smartest move. They are the only frickin' nation that's basically never been occupied. So, you know, You can say they're pushovers, but Siam is here to stay. I would say that they just don't like conflict, and that's what I've experienced with them. Thai people have never been a problem in terms of like, if you're nice, they're nice, and that's it. That's not the case in every country I've been to. Sometimes you're nice and they just want to fucking shit on you, and or they've had a bad day and they're gonna take it out on you. Generally, other than road rage, I haven't seen that here. I did have one incident where I thought I had paid. I thought I had paid at the bar, but I had not hit enter on the thing, or well, I pushed it, but it didn't go off. Like, so the check didn't get paid. And I sat back down to keep drinking and stuff. And then the owner came up to us and was like pissed off at me and like thought I was trying to cheat. And I'm like, if I was trying to cheat, I would have ran. I just didn't hit the thing. I'm sorry. Here you go. And he was like giving me the stink eye and shit, like I was trying to steal money from him. And I'm like, that's the worst encounter I've had in Thailand with a Thai person. All the other bad things that have happened in Thailand involve foreigners. Because the foreigners tend to be the biggest pieces of shit here. Turtle did get so much better at making dungeons over time. They certainly did. They certainly did. All right, that's not... I think this is Crescent Grove. Crescent Grove. That's 3. I don't think that's Crescent Grove, but let's... What can we drop and check? Honestly. I could have completed this 10 times over, and I don't know why I keep avoiding it. Oh god, I never found Rick's Hazelnut. I need to... It needs to be a quest that I know well enough that I can go catch it again. Rig Wars. Oh, that's... Yeah, I know what that's from. Alright. Alright, let's grab this just in case. I don't think it's Crescent Grove. It's not. It's an Ashenvale quest. Alright, fair enough. Why didn't they make a path? Is it tough to change these maps? I don't think it is. Oh, they did make a path. Did they? I'm worried that the quest that I just got to kill, I think these guys, is going to send me back to him, and then he's going to send me into the Crescent Grove for that one too. Logging rope? No, for fuck's sake. Foul-wheeled shaman. It's only 3. Wait. All right. There's too many people coming in. Where's the last one? He's still here. Are any of these a warlock? No. All right. I don't see where the shaman are. It doesn't seem to be right here. Oh, never mind. I don't think I'll be able to kill 3 and then go back. Let's see, though. Why should Sony Japan sell GTA 6 discs if we Americans made it? Because it's their platform? I don't know. I mean, do you not like physical media? Or what is your... I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. Like Tetris was Russian. How much money did Russia get? That I don't know. I think they got a good portion of it in perpetuity for every version. That's a good way to go bankrupt? What do you mean? Royalties is a good way to go bankrupt? I'm confused. How do I get to the fucking Crescent Grove? Oh shit. Give me that. I feel like I'm on the wrong side of this. Okay, it's not this way then? Mr. Lake. I have to go kill the water elementals down there later. Oh, okay. They have compulsory military service in Thailand. I hope you're old enough to not be in the military accounting. I'm not even Thai, so why would that be an issue for me? Double silver vein. How the fuck? Give it. Goblins don't say no to silver, that's for sure. Shadman was drafted by Switzerland. There's a tank in Switzerland with Shad art on it. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I don't know. You don't have Thai citizenship? No, it's a complicated and expensive process to get citizenship for Thailand. No, I'm not a citizen of Thailand. No. Why would I be a citizen of Thailand? Just because you're married doesn't mean that you automatically get it. You have to go through a process. You have to learn the language. You have to do all this stuff. Okay, this guy hurts. This guy hurts, and he's got a lot of fucking hit points. I don't have any poison. Grove Wheel badge. Right, okay. Interesting. Oh, we've got a panda with us. I'm going to try double deadly and see what... I'm certain that's not optimal, but let's see how it goes. It's just because I only have one instant poison left. That's why it's good to be an American. You have citizenship for 50 micro countries of all kinds of flavors, including Florida. That's one way to look at it, I suppose. US is very tough if you're working class. Yeah. If you're not born into wealth, you're basically starting below the bottom of the barrel and you have to like break your way into the barrel and then you have to swim up through feces to get to the top of the barrel where there's a layer of gold. And then you have to find an acetylene torch and sort of torch your way through the gold to get to the top. But once you're in that gold layer, you're pretty much golden. I wouldn't want to live in America if I were one either. Yeah, it's not a great place to live, especially right now. In the event of any disaster that happens in the world, you can tactically retreat to the United States, the safest place in the world in terms of war. No, Thailand is the safest place in the world in terms of war because they have connections to every country. No one wants to bomb Thailand. That's where soldiers, like, most countries have a military base here. They're partnered with everyone. That's where you want to be. Like, let me check. Which countries have military bases in Thailand? The United States maintains a limited disputed presence at Utapao Royal Thai Navy Airfield. That's interesting. Well, they do joint operations all the time. And then Singapore has a liaison office and training facility at Sayok. So that's interesting too. Either way, I think Thailand is safer than America. Where do the winds blow when there's fallout? Towards peace. In every major conflict, Thailand has managed to maintain peace with everyone involved. What if you're not in a safe neighborhood? Anyways, if I were to tactically retreat anywhere and I didn't think Thailand was safe, I would go to Finland. I think that's safer. You could say Russia's on the border and that they might try something, but I don't think so. Really don't think so. Are we waiting? Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Good lord. Is he Alliance? Is that the problem? It's this person. Yeah, they're Alliance. It's the healer too. That's the problem. We have to wait. Oh my god. So long as you can live in the forest, Finland is a grand place, I think. Yeah. I don't think Helsinki's bad. I like Helsinki. It's very gray and drab, but I don't go outside, so as long as I have an internet connection, I really don't care. It's like Thailand's beautiful. I could go outside and enjoy the beauty of Thailand. Go to the temples and stuff. But I just sit indoors anyways. Then use your Second Amendment and carry a Glock? What? I mean, I don't necessarily want to be in an armed conflict, and I don't think most people do. Certainly your right to bear arms in the US is beneficial if you're in the US, but New York City has Hell's Kitchen and Finland has Helsinki. Scott, do you have kids? Because these dad jokes. How are the people of Finland? I heard they're kind of tough to befriend. Oh yeah, they're very introvert. Like the whole country is introverted. It's a nation of introverts. It's quite interesting. For me, everyone fucking minds their own business, and That's great for me. I'm not a very social person by nature, so it can be tough to make friends there, though. I have cousins there, and an uncle. One uncle died, so I'm down an uncle, but and a grandma. But I actually do know a couple people there.
Fantastic.
Damn, that animation. What was that? See it again.
Awesome.
Northern white people are strange. They're much more social in Sweden. They're still pretty much mind your own business, but they're a lot more social there. So I don't know. Like if you want everyone to mind their own fucking business and like leave you alone, Finland is great. If you want to be social and like go out and have coffee, what do they call it? They have a special name for going out just to talk with someone over coffee, and I can't remember the name of it. But like they have a word just for that, which is like it's not a date, it's a like catch up with someone over coffee thing. And you can do it to a stranger. Like if you meet someone interesting, you can offer them. What is the word? I need to look this up. It's gonna drive me crazy. But it was quite interesting. Swedish word for having coffee with stranger. Fika. That sounds Finnish. Fika? This is the cultural institution of taking a coffee break, typically with friends, family, or colleagues, to socialize and connect. They just made a word for it. I love that. It's considered a little old-fashioned, but in Denmark we have the same cafe. What does Danish sound like? Cafe aftale. Is it? No, probably not. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Give me a pronunciation guide and I'll try again. Kavatauko? What? In any region, you may need a pistol for protection. The only question is whether you can own one. When I first came to Thailand, I was allowed to own a gun. That changed 2 years later, and I was very upset. Once you get into the lowlands, the German becomes incomprehensible nonsense. What are you talking about? Try and sound like you are a stupid ogre. I'm not kidding. Really? Cafe off. Cafe off tele. Cafe off tele. No? Let me know. Although Denmark is a source of English, Beowulf has some Danes. That's true. True. Has anyone made a Beowulf movie? Surprised if they haven't. Yes? Oh fuck. You know, I've been there and I just don't remember what people sounded like. Mostly because they all spoke English, so that was actually quite all right. Oh wow. Oh wow. We do have a saying for coffee, something along the lines of a coffee has 40 years of respect or some such. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Get in here. All right. Actually, we don't know where they are. Even wait, no, that's correct. This is the bad one. This is our priest healer. Are they taking a boat? What are they doing? They're taking a boat. To where? Aberdeen? Oh, fucking hell. And they have to come. Okay. What actually do the night elves? Oh, they have yes, they have the city here. Okay. It's not that bad. Still, it's going to be a while. Shit. There was a crazy person who talked about John at Blizzard. What? What are you talking about? John. Has there been any cases when someone on the stream was able to anger you and you banned them? I've banned 2 people. Yeah. One of them is a psychopath. Who's been coming after me for the last 5 years. They live in Thailand, but they're from the UK. They're a piece of shit. Hopefully they're in prison right now. I think they might be. Because they didn't show up at the last court trial. Which they lost. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Who did you guys direct inquiries to while you were at Blizzard? A fake account. I forget what it's called. It's if you go to Winter Spring, which I haven't been there yet. So anyways, if you go to Winter Spring, there's a character who has the same name there. But that's the joke was that, like, if you didn't know, if someone asked you, like, if they could contact you at Blizzard, you would give them this person and, like, say that they're the person to contact. And it was just a fake person. It was just an empty email, and the emails would collect in there, and sometimes someone would go through them. I forget the name. But it wasn't a real person. I haven't banned that many people, Kinglich. Usually, if anything, Scott should be banned. Because he's provided the most anger with his bear obsession. But yeah, I remember banning 2 people specifically who were being pieces of shit. Time for a poll. Jack Sterling. Sounds familiar. Maybe that was it, yeah. Why can players even accept requests for red while on another continent and then sail on a damn boat or fly on a bird through mountains, rivers, and fields? Requests for what? You mean like this? I mean, you can queue up at any point with the group finder. You don't have to be in the area. He is an homage to a Blizzard employee with the same name. Jack Sterling? No, it's not. There was never a Jack Sterling. Pick your own poison. How does one acquire a personal psychopath? You comment on a Facebook post and you tell them they're wrong about something. God's honest truth. That's what the wiki says? That's stupid. Why would the wiki say that? I can't correct the wiki because I worked there. Anyone who actually has knowledge about things is not allowed to do anything on Wikipedia. Like, I can't correct anything about me either. Where does it say this on the Wikipedia? Jokes. Is that on Wowpedia? If you go on LinkedIn, they have Blizzard made a Jack Sterling, and it's WoW Classic screenshot of the character, Who made that? That's hilarious. But no, it was never a real person, so I don't know why. Who would make that up? Yeah, it's not an homage to. No one was ever named Jack Sterling at Blizzard. I think it was an homage to a television character. No. I don't remember. It was never a person as far as I'm aware. Just to be clear. Ugh. What? What's happening? Oh, they're still on their way. It's so stupid, like a dude would run from Ice Crown to Thousand Needles to come to the raid. I mean, yeah. What the fuck? Jesus. These are what's in these loot boxes? These aren't turtle wow mounts. Here they are. Portable pocket. Oh yeah. Fascinating. Hmm. Well, nice as they are, I'll never get one. What is going on? You love Crescent Grove, makes Ashen Vale bigger, and it's beautiful. It's definitely an interesting dungeon, yeah. I would say it's not their best work, but it was their first, so of course it's not going to be the best. These are going to run out before we start. What is that mount? It's horrifying? I have no idea. It's, I think it's from retail. I think they took a bunch of mounts from retail. I don't know if that's wise, but it is what it is. All right, we've got beer at 60% now. I'll give it a minute if someone wants to equal it out. I don't have a chocolate stout, so I can't like combine the two. I've only got 1 IPA and 3 Kirin, so Kirin's lager. Which one? The owl thing that was outside. Here, I'll show you. If assuming it's still, yeah, this thing. What the fuck? Saw it plenty of times on retail. Well, there you go. Definitely a retail mount then. Drunk stream. Not going to happen. Oh, we're 50-50 again. No. 50-50 with 6 votes. Who will tie break? Can I put a time limit on this? All right. I'm going to stop it at 10. Make up your fucking mind. Team chocolate. Oh, I got rid of all my linen. That's unfortunate. All right, let's eat a food. There we go. What level are these? 30? All right, we should be fine. Is he trying to skip? What is he doing? What are we doing here? You gonna treat us to beer and chocolate? They kind of don't go together. If I had a chocolate stout, I would certainly crack that out as like a mea culpa, but I don't. I didn't plan for this. I have chocolate, I have beer. It's one or the other to entertain my tongue. If I start on the beer, it will reduce the beer for later. So you thought it's bear, like Scott Bears? What? You often confuse English words. They are similar, like guys and gays. Gun and fun. Okay, interesting. They're skipping everything, but I've got quests here, so I'm not sure this is great. Where are you going? What is this? That Freedom Eagle. Well, he knows his shortcuts, that's for sure. shit. Vinny, how you doing, Vinny? Thank you for the 2 gifted memberships, Author Gamer and Can Bars. Be sure to thank Vinny when you get the chance. Holy Azeroth, my pal's back. Over 7 hours. Yeah, I started early. I did a walk stream and then just kept going. I think my kid has found a way to entertain herself, so there's... So there's been a lack of interruptions, I suppose. Canopy Cloak. 7 nature resist. Interesting. Oh, what happened here? Nothing. Never mind. Thank you, Vinny. Appreciate it. Vinny gonna be the tiebreaker on the poll then, huh? 57% on beer. I did say I'd close it at 10 minutes, and here we are. Burp, burp. It's beer! Alright, guys, it's beer o'clock. As soon as I... Oh, shit. I want those Grovefield badges. I need 4 more badges. Either choice is a winner. But beer o'clock seems good with this heat. Fair enough. All right. Let's see. Nice Kieran for ya. Japanese beer. One of my favorites when I was in Japan. Of course, when you're in Japan, you can go to the place where they have Kirin in all the different forms. And actually, the Kirin Stout was actually very good. It was light. Oof. Grizzle-eyed. Greed and greed. Any of this shit would break my... what you call it? Break my set. You should probably go to sleep and not drink beer. You're probably correct. But, the people have chosen. All right. He's decided to go this way. Sure, why not? You've been to Japan? It's a disgusting place full of hatred, despondency, and sadness. Am I right? No, it's a wonderful place. Where everyone's at least superficially nice to you. Even if they secretly hate your guts, you dirty foreigner. The only people who were outwardly, let's say, unkind to me were very bitter women who did not like that I had a child. That is the only way I can describe those interactions. It was interesting. I'll say that. There were some. They were younger women too. Like I would say, like maybe 30. But when they would see me with my kid, and like my kid would act up, oof. Not just stink eye either, but they were like not accommodating at all. I'm like, could I like, yeah, there was one instance at a coffee shop. I'm like, my kid wanted hot chocolate, and then she changed her mind after we'd received it, and she wanted iced chocolate. And so I tried to get an ice cup, and like the woman was like, no, like, oh, what's wrong with this guy? And like, I don't speak Japanese much at all, but she clearly was upset with me. And then the guy turns to her and goes like, calm down. And in Japanese, obviously. And he gives me an ice cup and actually takes the chocolate from me and like fixes it, makes it so my kid will calm down. It's just a very strange interaction. I don't know what her problem was, but it seemed personal, and I'm like, I don't even know you. What's going on? I need to get poisons on my blades here. Being an Envenom rogue without poison is pretty stupid. And by pretty stupid, I mean very. The Christmas cake woman? I don't know what that means. Seven badges. Yay! Done. By putting instant poison on my main 10, I went from like the bottom damage to the top. Hmm. Her problem is that she's Asian and also Japanese. She is unlucky. Jeez, God. What now? Are we literally going to clear the entire field? Like, what's going on? These two are complete. What's this one? Venture in the Crescent Grove of Rana. Okay, Master Raxiath. They were worried I didn't have enough, but I do. Next area. I'll be surprised if we don't aggro any of these. Yeah. Easy. Melts like butter. Immune? Why would a tree be immune to poison? Are they immune to bleed? They are. Interesting. I think we have to kill everything in the area or we're gonna get murdered. Murked. Destroyed. Not in line of sight. Interesting. There's some issue here with line of sight, I guess. Oops. What is that? Raging Infernal. Oh. Don't we have to kill these, or do they not come? I think it's just the treants. And the fairy dragons. Pretty sure they come too. Maybe not. Oh, shit. Well, that's a problem. He's also immune to fucking poison. Nothing like being an Envenom Rogue in Crescent Grove, apparently. Seven, 8, 9. No. 11. Put all this up here. Okay, what the fuck? This priest. Paid for, you say? And yet he can be poisoned. No, fuck. There we go. Is there some AoE? I don't know what. Something did a bunch of damage to me. Merg. What you got? Oh. Greed. Alright, we're out of instant poison. Sad day. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10. 9, 10, 11, 12. And away we go. Did these two. There's 3 more. I'm just annoyed that these are immune to fucking poison, so. You don't get corrosive until 40? Page 1. No. Are we going this way? Interesting. No. There we go. Surely we're going to aggro that. No? I'm surprised, to be honest. Wait, those can be bled? That doesn't make sense. Very strange. Damn bleeding ghosts. What? I'm surprised they didn't put any trees to chop in Crescent Grove. Secret boss? What do you mean? How did that not aggro? Okay. Oh, a soft bushy tail. Warden Tree Shade. Interesting. Yeah, this boss is not marked. I'm assuming it's a boss. Uh-oh. Yeah. I just realized my offhand is down. Thornstrand Sage. It's got a lot of agility. He rolled need. No wonder the fucking hunter wanted it. What? Are you saying there's 2 extra bosses? How did I never know about this? I swear I've done this dungeon like maybe 5 times. I don't remember there ever being these 2 bosses here. Hello, Speeds. How are you? Have you come to join the party? Wait, am I the one being targeted? No. The priest is. Because of course the priest is. Whoa. That's a lot of agility. Hmm. Oops, I should have done an eviscerate. Another one! I'm so tempted. Ergor won. No! He won both? But I got the Tunic of Agility. Exciting. You would play Cappy, but you're kind of burnt out on making new 60s? Then don't make a new 60. Just make a cool character to slow level. When you're bored. When you need an adventure. And then do all the stuff in Turtle Wow that you didn't do. Like, I don't know, play a shaman. It's sort of how I'm approaching it. Let's get this on my offhand. You know that feeling? Yeah. You don't have to... Don't think of 60 as the goal. Think of enjoying the world as the goal, because this might be... I mean, there's Octo. There's Octo WoW 2 now. But it could be that this might be the last chance to enjoy Turtle WoW. Because Blizzard could come after it. And find a way. It's just a question of leverage. Can they get enough leverage to shut it down? So, if you want to enjoy these things, you got to do it while they're alive. If you wait and wait and wait, it might be that then you're too late. It was the same with Turtle WoW. I mean, I did that interview and they did sort of say that like they had a way to deal with it. But obviously that turned out to not be the case. Octo 2? I don't know. I mean, Octo WoW's still going strong as far as I know. Getting stronger by the day, probably. Ah, fuck. Octo 2 or Cappy 2? I mean, it depends on your location. They did just open a new server. I think it's PvP. I haven't checked. But Cappy has a new fresh server if you're interested in that sort of thing. I know some people like to do the fresh server shuffle from time to time. But this server's pretty fresh too. He serves at the Master's Will. How could I know that? $1,600 online on PvE Octo right now. How can you check? How are you checking? Is there a command to check that I don't know about? I'd like to check what Cappy's doing. 1,600 is great. They're doing very well. That's better than Turtle WoW did for like years. I remember when I first started playing and they hit 1,000 and they were so excited. That I need. Yes. Give me the betrayer. Give me the betrayer. Holy shit. A 1.7. 48 to 66. Damn it, I'm back in backstab. Alright, let's switch macros. Where's super backstab? Come here. And now we have to put this on T. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is super backstab, right? Yeah, it is. Let's make sure this macro is correct. Because it felt to me like it's not doing... Oh, there you go. Nope, it's correct. I think the problem with backstab at these levels is simply that It doesn't give the well, I'm not spec'd into it, I guess. I could. I'll have to think about it now that I have this dagger. This is not an offhand weapon, it's main hand only. Well, I guess we'll put some deadly poison on it while we're waiting. How come he gets poisoned? Oh, he has a fear. I didn't know that. Turtle used to have a command .s info was a command, but I guess they hide it in Cappy. .s info. No, server time. It doesn't tell me the number of players though. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? /who lists all online players on Acto. Okay. It does not list all online players here. It only lists your current location. If I change this to this. No. Yeah, it only lets me see my current location. Oh, finally, we're getting some nice hits with the ambush and backstab. Ah, bummer. Evade, evade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might regret having put those pages on the auction house. Seriously? There's no way. Oh. Oh. Okay. She doesn't aggro anything. Oh, fucking hell. I do have a kick for this one. No. Lol. What is that? Increased damage done by arcane spells and effects by up to 13. Oh shit. Mage should take that for sure. Really? Surprising. Surprising that a mage would not take that. Who are these guys? Swordsman, Dalus, Inubius, Brightlander? Bright Lance. What is this? I am bound to my duty. The world has changed a lot, and it seems so very different from when I left it. Something lingers within the air, but I cannot see it. There is something amiss. My thoughts are muddled and almost lost to themselves. I can see you, though. You are in a place that I once called home, that many of my people called home, lost to the ages of time. I don't know why I'm here again, but you will aid me. Goodbye. Will I? Well, you didn't give me a quest, so... not sure how. Not sure how. Somehow they avoided all that. Without being stealthed. Impressive. Turtlewall used to have a command. Is there another command? Rather than info, maybe .s player? .s players? No, no such subcommand. Hmm. Yeah. That's one way to do it, I suppose. Last boss. Last known boss. What is he doing? This guy has all the crazy skips. Shocking. I don't think the other hunter saw what we were doing. Hmm.
Do you think you can withstand the might of the Burning Legion?
Oof. Well, that's annoying. The problem is without my instant poison, I'm not getting the full value of my envenom. Ring of Demonic Fury. Wow. 4 strength, 5 stamina. It's the 1% attack. Druid wants it. I guess it makes more sense for a druid. Alright, if the hunter's rolling need, I'm rolling need. Fuck it. Damn it. Damn druid won it. Makes more sense for druid, I suppose. Because it helps their casting and their... what you call it? Melee. Is there a fast way out of here? I don't think there is. Oh, they're camping and leaving the party to get to the outer gate. Let's do that too. Oh. This gonna work? Wait a minute. Doesn't someone have to kick me from the party and the guy who's gonna kick me from the party just disconnected? Let's give it a minute. See what happens. Where were we? Oh, right. We were gonna go make stuff with the tailoring. Let's see here. We're at 117. What can we make? Yeah. This would preserve the most wool cloth, so I guess we'll go do this one. Everything I think, oh, there's light leather requirements on some of these. Didn't we just, I think we have light leather sitting in the bank. We'll pick some up.
What are you looking for?
Fashion coin. Oh, wait. Should be able to turn that into... No, I don't have it. I think it's at 50. And I don't have any striped melon seeds. Could make some crude hunting bows. Or crude walking sticks. Is there anything I can make with linen? Okay, simple kilt is still on the menu. So let's exhaust the linen first.
Raw. For the Horde.
Green linen shirt. Have I not made this? Not collected. All right, let's make some of those. Arrgh. We'll definitely want to make one of each of the shirts, and then we'll send those around to all the characters. Just to have a baseline of undershirts to choose from. All right, one fine thread, one green dye. One green dye.
Strength.
Oh, really? Okay, so we could make 5, 10. 2 of these.
Speak, friend. Go forth to victory.
And then what? Okay. Gray woolen shirt. One fine thread. One gray dye.
May your blades
Oh,
never
we're running
dull.
out of money. Or space. Among other things. Holy shit. We can sell that. We can sell that. We should wear this. Maybe. Yeah. Why did I buy so many rugged string and springy rope? What was I making? That must have been slingshots,
For the horde.
and then stylish red shirt. Wait, did I make this? No. All right. And then we'll make a red one, red dye and fine thread.
Be safe.
2 red dye. My bad.
Go forth to victory.
All right. It seems like green woolen vest
All haul.
will get me most of what I need.
Strength. What are you looking for? Go forth to victory.
Damn it. 123, you say?
Blood and thunder.
Bolt up silk is 125, so we just need to get to 125. And then we'll be able to, I think, maybe make it to 150. Or is it 4 silk cloth to 1 bolt? Then maybe not so easy. Oh, wait. First, wear the shirts. Then send the shirts to Chrisix. Soulbound. What? Oh. Strange. Double stitched woolen shoulders. That looks weird. Is that supposed to be wool? Okay. 124. Let's guarantee the next one with 2 fine thread.
What can I help you with? May your blades never dull.
And then we should get silk bolts. And then we can make bolts of silk cloth. Let's go. Ugh. Not so many as I thought I would, but that's fine. I do wonder if I should exhaust the wool options. How much MS do you have there? MS? Don't know what you mean. White woolen dress.
Speak, friend.
We have 12. We can make 4 of them.
Bored.
4 fine thread, 4, 8, 12, 16 bleach.
What can I help you with?
Oh, what's my ping? Why didn't you ask that? 62 milliseconds. Remember, though, I am in Thailand, so it's your mileage may vary.
Victory. What are you looking for?
Fine thread. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Strength.
We'll create 4 white woolen dresses. Everyone's favorite. And back to the silk cloth. All right. That was effective, wasn't it? All right, we can't wear these till level 17.
Strength and honor.
Gloves of meditation, 7 spirit. Lesser wizard robe, 8 intellect, 5 spirit. Okay.
Some. Go forth to victory.
We'll send the dress. We'll send one of the dresses anyways to Krizix, and the other one to Dolbra. They are white, so you can just sell them in the auction house after you wear them. Assuming anyone will buy them. Which is not guaranteed. Did I send, I think I did. Level 30, oh, 17, okay. There, we've exhausted her tailoring abilities for the moment. Unless we do... Spider silk, you say? I do believe I have a bunch of spider silk sitting around. But we should probably wait for more wool to come in, I think. I think that would make more sense. Rather than trying to rush ahead to silk and wasting it. Yeah, we don't have any more wool here, do we? Lots of linen cloth, though. Bronze axe I can't use yet. Right. We gotta level up this one too, but not right now. Oof. It is late. I think it is time for me to go to bed. But I hope you had fun. Krizix certainly did. Actually, I just realized I never went to the trainer. Did I? Designer Dave, 656 videos. Oh my god, why am I still in here? Alright, we can sneak out. We need to. 656 videos? Total duration 2,400 hours. Longest video, Turtle WoW 16, 11 hours, 55 minutes. Most popular Warcraft 3 level designer AMA part 4, 158k views. That's true. Wait, I changed my mind. I'm not leaving until I turn these quests in and port home. It's not midnight yet, so we're okay. I'm feeling a little tired. My morning was not so sweet. Damn, that's a long one. Why didn't it kick me to the entrance? I guess because I'm still in this group. If I leave the group, though, it'll kick me to Orgrimmar, which is definitely not all what I want. Yeah, that Warcraft 3 level designer AMA, that's the one where I basically said Blizzard was dead and that they were just gonna stoke nostalgia and stuff. There are people who still say that that video is me lying. But the fact of the matter is I didn't say that they would never be successful. I said that they were dead on the inside, basically. That their ethical and moral compass was everything the company was founded on was desecrated. Which is true, and I stand by that. It's impossible for them to make good stuff now, no matter what the intentions of the game developers inside, because they have money people over them. 2 layers of them. Maybe 3. I don't know who was installed. Well, actually, I do know. Johanna Ferries, and she's definitely a money person too. You have all these Nepo baby trust fund kids who come in and get to be CEO because they're big in sports or something, and Bobby Kotick gave them opportunities. Like, I'm almost certain something along those lines is what occurred. Because she came in on Activision's side, right? So it must have come through Bobby Kotick. And now she's talking about Warcraft as an IP. Oh, it's such a good IP. Have you ever... What are you talking about? Yes, it is an IP, but what do you mean when you say that? Like, it sounds wrong when they say it. Sounds dirty. Sounds like they're going to do something to monetize it in a way that's going to make everyone unhappy. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah. I think we could just walk through the middle of this. How lucky, though, to get the Betrayer. Chance on hit sends a shadowy bolt at the enemy, causing 23 to 29 damage. Hmm. Hmm. The dagger is technically better, but the crit on the Sinister Strike on the Nathrazine Wedge was pretty impressive. Alright, we completed the 3 quests. 2 of them were from the guy outside. Also, we need to kill 2 more of these shamans. Foul-wheeled shaman. Do bears have pockets? Let's find out. They do indeed. It's a bit of a poo IP at the moment, not gonna lie. Yeah, well. Yeah, I can't disagree with that, so yeah. Can they fix it? I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, we'll see what their Classic Plus is. It's not the shaman, though. Yeah. Greta Thunberg's middle name is Tintin. Greta Tintin Thunberg. Wow. That's a name. There's a tin vein. What a coincidence. Why are you looking up Greta Thunberg? Do I even want to know? I think I don't. Never mind. Pretend I didn't ask. Ugh. Alright, now we got to get back to this road, and I think he's like here. He's here. Warcraft is still one of the best universes in the world. Yeah. I don't think it was ever one of the best universes in the world. Quite frankly, the lore of Warcraft is such a hot mess that I cringe every time I think about it too much. It started as a hot mess, and that's the problem, and they never really fixed it. They sort of thought they were fixing it, and then they like undid it. Like Richard Knack was supposedly the fix. And then it just wasn't fixed. Alright, I need shaman, but people are farming the living F out of this area, so I'm not sure if I'm going to find any. I think Warcraft is just a lot of people's introduction to high fantasy. So they have a fondness for it because that was their introduction. In the same way that I have a fondness for Dragonlance, and Chris Metzen does too, because that was sort of our introduction. Richard Knack should have been named Nicholas instead of Richard. Why? Nicholas Knack? That's a little bit weird. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, I don't think. Alright, where are the shaman? Why are they so rare? Totemic is not shaman. I need shaman. Not totemic. Den Watcher. Don't need that either. Well, let's maybe go kill water elementals and then we'll come back for this. Think about it a little harder? No. I know Knack has some Dragonlance books. Oh, I'm sure he does. Dragonlance was one of the best high fantasy book series from that era. Predominantly, you know, Margaret Wise and Tracy Hickman are just really good and prolific writers. They write a lot. I am impressed with how much they write. Wow. All right. Damn. Wait. Bubbling water. Oh, more silver. Hell yeah. Knick-knack. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. No. Stop it. Of course his parents wouldn't name him that. It's ridiculous. They know better. Imagine how bullied he would have been. I bet he never would have written anything. Dad joke number 1560914. What is up, Scott? When did you get a kid? I thought you didn't have one. You streamed for 8 hours, a full shift worked, honestly. Yeah, and I think I've probably made $20, so what is that? $2 an hour? $2.10 an hour. Miracles can happen, you gotta believe. Oh no. No, I don't believe in miracles. You moved part of your hair and discovered a hidden cache of gray hair? Welcome to my world. I went gray. Well, I started going gray like 25-ish. And then in my 30s, I was like dyeing my hair. No, actually, I didn't. I didn't dye my hair until I met my wife. So that was like 10 years ago. 15 years ago. 16 years ago. Yee, don't die. And then I tried dyeing my hair. Didn't like it. Pain in the ass. Stop turning. Tangy clam meat. All right. How did you make $20 for a 3.5 cripple watched your stream? Because 3 gifted memberships. Each one is like 5. So like, okay, maybe it's $15. There you go. Actually, I don't know how much they are. There are different tiers, so I'm not sure. You have very nice gray hairs. It's a lustrous silver, but don't have enough to make it work. I think you have to just apply for CEO jobs, and then if you get one, your hair turns a nice silver when you show up to the first day of work. I think that's how it's supposed to go. I keep forgetting the Amani Allure daily quests because these toads drop the toad oil for that quest. All right, what is up with this? Okay, it's complete. Splinter Tree Post. Discover what's hiding in the Barrow Den. Barrow Den. Oh, right. That's this, isn't it? Or is it not? Sus. I have very nice gray hairs. Okay. Are your daughters proud that their dad made Warcraft 3? No, they don't care. They've never played it. They'll never play it. I can't even get my oldest daughter to play World of Warcraft. They vaguely know I make games, but they haven't played any of the games that I've worked on. And they probably never will. So, it is what it is, I guess. I need these shaman. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here's one. Arrgh. Can I kill this fast enough that they don't aggro? Nope. Damn it. Here, let's pull him over here. Totemics drop. Okay. Do they count? Because if they count for a shaman, then I'm gonna kill this one. What about your wife? Is she proud? No, she doesn't care. The only games she plays are mobile puzzle games. So if I wanted to impress my wife, I would have to make a very popular mobile puzzle game. Geek Words was not. Well, it requires English, so she needs a non. She needs a puzzle game that doesn't require you to know a language like English. Not that she does speak English, but like obviously doing a word puzzle game is not going to be fun for her. So no. Nobody in my life is proud of what I've done. Except maybe my brother and my sister. Well, maybe my brother. I think that's it. Well, that's sad. It is what it is. A lot of people don't care about games, no matter how popular they are. And the fact of the matter is that I haven't benefited from those games in any real way, at least not monetarily. So it's like, under capitalism, what was the point? What was the point of making really cool stuff with Blizzard when it never really manifested in anything long term for me? It kind of makes it all feel pointless. And the only thing I can say is that it did get me other job opportunities and stuff, but those were also transitory, like temporary. None of those have resulted in long-term positive gains either. And that is very problematic under capitalism. All right, we have 2 page 4s. We'll have to get rid of that one. We just got a page 2. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, boy. Wait, what's that? Silver? Let's go get the silver. You're all proud of what I've done? Well, thank you, Tibanium. I appreciate it. I only wish that it would result in a job or something. But again, I think that at the end of the day, I just need to make my own stuff and put it out there and like see what happens. Geek Word's definitely a failure from a monetary perspective. It had a glimmer of hope on mobile. I think it could have done better if I had stuck with it and continued to. I would have to, I think, update all the puzzles to be easier. A lot of them were too hard. A lot of them were a little too, like, you have to really, really know the episode far too well. So its demographic was too niche. Too niche. Make some slop, then you can make what you want. Yeah, okay. Who's going to buy it? Who's going to buy slop? The game industry is so cooked right now. So many layoffs at Microsoft and Bungie. Obsidian is facing a class action lawsuit. It's crazy right now. Oh, it's only going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse. With the end of the fiscal quarter coming, I mean, it just happened. I expect there to be mass layoffs across July. So that's certainly coming. Hey, he didn't escalate. Okay, well, that's great. 6,000 XP. Nice. I think I know why my backstab was not doing very much damage. I think it's because I haven't gotten the upgrade for it, which I think you get at level 32. All right, let me check. Do I have the... Who gave me this quest? This is from Splinter Tree. Yeah. So let's go to Splinter Tree. Turn this in. I still don't know where Rick's Ozelnut is. Oh, it's a workers' lawsuit for alleged wage theft? Oh, I guarantee there was wage theft there. Fucking... I promise you, there if it's the game industry, there's wage theft involved, 100%. guaranteed every time. The thing is that they get away with it because California has all sorts of fucked up labor laws that give exceptions to special case workers. So Obsidian is in California. So if they're trying to do that, that means that they're going to try and upend the California exceptions law for special something. I forget what it's called exactly. Special something workers, because they can work overtime without extra pay. But you know, who put that into law? Predominantly it's meant for programmers, but they used it to even at Blizzard they used it to abuse you know, every person. So you know, wage theft happened to Blizzard too. If they were to pay me all the overtime I did, because they did not, if they were to pay me for all the overtime I did, it would be in the, you know what? Let's do a little calculation. I'm very curious. Let's see. What I'm trying to figure out the hourly. How many hours in a year? That's what I need in order to calculate. Work hours. Work hours in 1 year. 2080. Okay. 2080. So I was getting like 33-ish dollars an hour. So let's see. There was at least 8 months of overtime. So work hours in 1 month, 730. So if we say 8 months of overtime work going on. No, wait, that doesn't work. So roughly, let's see, we would work. So from 5 p.m. to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, roughly 5 hours extra every week. No, every day. So 6 months, 25. So 25 times roughly 24 weeks. That's 600 hours of overtime times pay. They'd owe me roughly $20,000. That would be real nice right now. All right, Blizzard, pay up, you motherfuckers. No wonder you got fleeced so easily. Yeah. Thanks, Scott. Always the sunshine in my step. But that's what everyone does in the game industry. You take the job because you're like, oh wow, I get to work on games. And then they do wage theft. And you don't even know, you never even heard the word wage theft. Shit, I didn't hear the word wage theft until like years later. And then I was like, huh, yeah, that is wage theft. Holy shit. So, meh. Actually, overtime pay is paid at time and a half. So it would be significantly more than $20,000. Probably closer to 30,000.
Something special.
12 intellect, non-unique, 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 8 agility. This is the only one that I would wear, and I will wear it. I will wear it right now.
We shall meet.
Thank you. 3,600. All right, take that too. Grolls beyond 3 agility, not better than 6, so not gonna wear that. Put that on. This can now be sold. Are we gonna wear this? 13 agility. I guess if we start replacing the armor, we'll wear this. That's a lot of agility.
How may I aid you?
How are you not a rug in Mike Morheim's office? Yeah, okay. The games industry is built off passion and exploitation. Very true. At Obsidian right now, they allege that the QA and level design teams were heavily incentivized to work through their lunch break and time on weekdays as there were 20 people who wanted their job. Wow. Oh, if any of that's on record, they're fucked. Because number one, QA is not exempt, or rather, yeah, QA is not exempt. You have to pay them for overtime. QA is the only time at Blizzard where when we did overtime, I got extra pay. Granted, I was making $8 an hour, but still. So yeah, if they can prove that, then they're gonna get effed. So level design is a little more tricky. Level design, they have, I think, successfully argued in the past that that is exempt. But if they prove that it's not exempt in a court of law, that opens the door for every level designer across every studio to start demanding pay. So they're going to pay off the judge to. I mean, that's basically what's going to happen. They're going to pay off the judge to make sure that doesn't happen. The game industry has wide reach in terms of monetary connections and political connections, so don't be surprised if they manage to not get... What the hell was that? Did you just frog me? Piece of shit. You piece of shit. Tom and Jerry. Alright. I will frog your ass. Where's my frog? Get frogged, motherfucker. Oh, there's a cooldown on it. Alright, we gotta go to Orgrimmar and get our new skills. Apparently Blizzard is going after Ascension WoW now too. Yes, they are. So here's the calculation. It's, do they have enough players that it's worth it to go after them, and thus, you know, they think that's their money? And two, do they have enough leverage to drag them into a court of law and scare the shit out of enough of them that they will fold? For Turtle WoW, they managed to leverage some people who were in the US working on things and were a little too public. For Ascension, if you look at the court documents, it looks like there's a bunch of people in the US and that they were lying about being in Russia. If that is the case, RIP. Nostrum got shut down too? Yeah. Well, they're going after everyone right now. They want to clear the path for Camelot or Classic Plus or whatever they're going to call it. And they're doing a pretty good job of it, I must say. Turtle WoW was a painful one, at least for me personally. Obviously, I spent a lot of time playing Zenrai, and I really enjoyed it. And would have enjoyed it for probably years to come. But now that is gone. And now I have Krizzix. Krizzix the Goblin Rogue. Classic Plus announcement at BlizzCon in a couple of months, so yeah, we're on Warpath right now. Exactly. They're clearing the path. They want to make sure that there's no alternative but Blizzard. It won't make a difference to the people who are playing Turtle WoW, though. They were not going to go to retail no matter what. Unless this Classic Plus is like super amazing and takes everything that Turtle WoW did and makes it even better, like it's not gonna, it's like no one cares. Someone just came green goo on you. It's this. It's the if you're slow and steady, you get a croak cannon at I think level 20. It's a toy that they give you for leveling is slow and steady. I don't know if it's level 10 or level 20. Basically, every 10 levels you get a special gift, and some of them are cool, some of them are lame, but I knew it. There's a new ambush. Holy shit. And a new exposed armor. And a new sprint. Blinding powder. Oh, 1 gold, 40 silver to learn it. Son of a bitch. 36 is not... Oh my god. Alright, so 2 more levels. 2 more levels to the new backstab. Alright, so that's painful. 2 more levels to a new rupture. He has a quest, but not yet. I don't wish to unlearn my talents yet. Didn't I already do it? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we're fully on the assassination rogue for now. We need to make, like, let's make 2 stacks of the instant poison, I think. Because we've got 2 more levels to go, and we burn through them so fast.
Pardon. For the horde.
Dust of Decay. So 30, 60, 120. Fuck. Ah, shit, fuck. I'm definitely tired. The beer didn't help either. We'll go to bed soon, though. I think we'll just make these poisons, and I'll wrap it up. Was that 100? Did I go overboard? Maybe I miscalculated. How has playing on the Chinese server been? It seems like every so often I see an English speaker playing, but it's rare. There's a whole English channel, so you can just join the English channel. And there are English-speaking guilds, including the one I'm in is Hydra. Hail Hydra. You can join that one. And there's another guild, Watership Down. They came from Nordinar to Cappy WoW. So they started an English-speaking guild, and then there's Zug Zug is also an English-speaking guild. There's lots of options for finding English-speaking people. Some people have been like less happy with the ping, and then I think they've been transitioning to Octo WoW as people are becoming comfortable with Octo being around. I'm not comfortable with Octo at this point. I might jump on there at some point to see what they're doing new, because it sounds like they're trying to do new, different stuff. I'm just not. It's still Turtle WoW, so I'm already playing here, so why would I go over there to see what they're doing? I'm tempted to go to Ascension to try all their new classes and sort of see what they were doing with that. I'm just afraid of Ascension. I don't know that I necessarily trust them to not do something weird in the like if something happens. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. Do you think Cappy is really going to continue development? That's what they say, but I don't know. None of the people who were from the C development team were creatives. So, and I don't mean that they aren't creative people. I just mean that they were not creatives in the terms of like they didn't make any dungeons or anything like that. So I have no idea. I don't know what they're capable of. They'll show us soon, I imagine. So we'll see what happens. How did I accidentally get an extra 20? 360. Okay, so let's just make 10 more then. So we need what, 30? So 10 more. You can type /join English, I think, and it might get you in the channel. Yeah, it does. You type /join English and you'll be in the English channel. I'm in it right now. It's not. No one's talking. But periodically you'll see messages. I'll throw a Hail Hydra in there every once in a while just to see who's on. I'm curious to see the Classic Plus announcement. Long live Hydra. Some Hydra enthusiasts. All right. Where the frick is this guy, Rick's Osselnut? I gotta know. Okay, maybe he's by the blacksmith. Maybe. Let's go over there. I think he's in that where the engineering guys are. If not, where else could he be? Oh well, let's see if he's there. Hopefully. I think the real question is what leverage Blizzard can have over China. Because it might not be zero. The Deadmines quest is from Sparkwater? Oh. That makes more sense. Right, Sparkwater Port. That makes more sense. That's where all the goblins are. Why didn't I think of that? And why didn't they put it right here? Bring the prototype Shredder XO1 schematic to Rick's Osselnut in Sparkwater Port. That's all they needed to do, and they fucking... God damn it. Those goddamn quest designers never listen to me. Oh well, whatever. Writing a good quest is quite an effort, because you really have to think from the player's perspective. Like, what are they thinking? What are they seeing? How will they find this location? How will they figure out how to do the quest? And then you have to guide them step by step through immersion in the world. That is the key. Every description you have to give has to be immersed in the world lore or the world's perspective. So you have to think like a player when you're making these quests. And then you also have to keep it in the narrative. Damn you, Leon. What? And that can be difficult if you're not playing the game, which is probably why retail quests suck now. Did I just see a giant scorpion run by? What are you doing? It's huge. Huh. Did you see the world tour they did before the shutdown? Yeah, I did. I saw the DJs did some videos of it, and I saw some of those. Unfortunately, I was so tired and I couldn't stay up. I would have liked to have been there when it finally shut down, but I logged Zenrai out there. I guess I didn't put Zenrai in the final logout place, which is sad. Copper? Holy shit. Man, you're still streaming? I know. I can't stop streaming until I make $3,000, so I'm going to be here for the next 2 years. I'm just kidding. I'm going to go to bed in about 10 minutes. I want to go to bed before midnight. Well, at least I want to start going to bed before midnight, which is 16 minutes away. Only after I turn in this quest, though. I have to... If I don't do it now, I'll forget. And then when I come back, I won't remember what I was doing. Because I have the memory of a goldfish, apparently. Elixir of Agony. And I kind of have to decide on my next area. Am I going to go back to Hillsbrad? Maybe I go back to Hillsbrad. I really want to do Dragon Maw Retreat, though, before it's like totally pointless. There he is. Rix, Ozzel, whatever. Give me that shitty land. No, I've already got the... No, I don't need that. Alright, just take the faux chopper then. Take the money. Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. God, I can't do the goblin voice now. Stone Talon Mountains. Really? How are we doing on this? What is my Duratar Labor Union where is my Duratar Labor Union reputation? Honored. Okay. Revered. Exalted. 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 Friendly. Nothing for honored. You sons of bitches. Why'd you skip the reward? Wanted. Shaz. Oh, I missed these? Boulder load? Oh, fuck. Farwatch Post in the Barrens. My god. I missed multiple quests. The shame. The shame. I think we'll hold on to this for the moment. Kodo Skin Scroll. Go to the Ultrak Mountain. Mountain Lion. Alright. Not gonna worry about that yet. Alright, I'm going to bed. This is ridiculous. Let's gamble some gold first.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alright, 1 gold.
Glad I could help.
Hey! Free gold. Gotta love it. Alright, guys. Thanks for joining me. What they tried with Spark Water was fun, not gonna lie, but they didn't take into account that players don't come back to low-level zones to grab current level quests. Very true. They did not account for that. You have to breadcrumb those, or give them a radio, would have been my solution. Because these are goblins. So they give you a goblin radio, and then you can use the radio to get the additional quests. Alright, thanks guys for joining me. I'll see you guys next time. Don't know when that'll be, but hopefully soon. Hail Hydra.